It looks like YouTube is having some trouble reconnecting the stream. Is this a new cycle? Hopefully it's a better cycle. Cormoran. Okay, now YouTube is going live, it looks like. Okay. Okay. It looks like it's partially being fixed now. Okay, yeah, this is better for now. Okay. How dare you not properly provide entertainment? I'm sorry. I'm just checking on the YouTube stream right now, you guys. Making sure it's... YouTube stream is back? Okay. Am I covering the 3.5 news if everything works again? Yes, Sanguine, but I don't think we're getting much 3.5 news today, is my understanding. Okay, I'm so sorry about that, you guys. I'm really sorry. I'm gonna try to just continue, but I'm really sorry about that. We just got the character kits, did we? I'm busy dealing with some really bad internet issues right now, Bag, honestly. I'm stressed. Okay. Oh my gosh, we did get the kits. Okay, I have to look. Okay, chat, you're coming with me. We'll look together. Okay, let's look at Cerydra first. Just focus on getting things working, don't stress out. Thank you. Okay, yeah, wind damage, okay, pretty basic attack. Light mode, I'm so sorry for light mode. Okay, her skill. Grants military merit to one designated ally character and gives Cerydra 1 point of charge. Maximum charge is 8 points. When charge reaches 6 points, military merit upgrades to nobility and dispels their crowd control debuff. Characters with nobility... Oh no, not a crit damage boost. For skill damage, and trigger a coup de main when using their skill on enemies. After coup de main ends, consume 6 points of charge to revert nobility back to... Wait, this is literally... Oh no. This is literally the supposedly fake leaked kit, but it looks real. Not a crit damage buff on her skill. That's like the most useless thing she could have given. Okay. I don't like the look of this, to be perfectly honest. Gains 2 charge with her ultimate. Yeah, okay. This is the supposedly faked leak kit, but it's real. The one that I found very underwhelming. Yeah, her ultimate does not target PHAINON, so her ult doesn't give any stacks. And her skill only gives 1 stack, and it doesn't even immediately action advance him. Yeah, it looks like it's real. She gives the least stacks out of like every support to PHAINON. She's not charging his ultimate, you guys. She's not charging his core flame stacks. So yeah, you need your other supports to carry his core flame stack generation. Cerydra is not contributing to it. Yeah, I just fell to my knees too. This is not what I wanted for her. Do we know what coup de main does from previous leaks? We do, I was bag. Basically, when the charge, once you reach 6 charges, then it allows their next skill to repeat, just like Anaxa's skill repeats, bag, is basically how it works. Yeah, triggering coup de main means it triggers their skill again a second time. So it just reactivates their skill. But she does get... Okay, I have to... You're right, Zool. I have to read the rest of the kit still. I still have to read the rest. I'm kind of doom posting after only reading that part. Oh no, bag, yeah. So she's not good... It's not that she's not good for him, Melissa. Again, let's finish reading the kit. I'm sorry for doom posting so early. I'm just very... I'm in a certain mood after the stream was having so many issues early on. Thank you for following, Skylar Hex. I need to mental reset. Gains 2 charge. Okay, this gives 3 charge. A skill into ult. Okay, yeah, it's a damage move, so it doesn't charge PHAINON stacks. If there are no characters with military merit on the field, prioritizes granting military merit to the character in position 1 in the team lineup. Okay. Military merit is just... Yeah, it's just one of the charges, okay. Oh no, yeah, she's another Eagle set user. characters with military gain attack increase. Okay, I don't know why she's just buffing crit damage and attack again. This is like, she is not competing with Triby for buffing finance damage. Triby Mogs, Cerydra. When the character uses basic attack or skill, Cerydra gains 1 charge. Charge cannot be gained while coup de main is in effect. Military merit only takes effect the most recently affected target. When the target changes, charge is set to 0k. Okay, let's look at these. When using a skill, increases the speed of this unit and teammates with military merit by 20 for 30 turns. For 3 turns, sorry, by 20 for 3 turns. When a character with military merit uses basic attack or skill, Cerydra regenerates 5 energy. You hope it's fake? You want your layered buff? Yeah, I'm not sure if it's gonna be fake. This has to be 20 base speed. If it's not 20 base speed, then it's actually useless, so. Increases her crit rate by 100%. This is completely useless. She was supposed to be a hyper carry buffer, so her own damage, kinda useless. When Cerydra's charge is less than maximum, when a character with military merit uses their ultimate for the first time, Cerydra gains 1 point of charge. This effect can only be triggered once per battle. Okay, so she very quickly is going to give Phainon a double meteor, which is fine, I guess. When Cerydra's attack is greater than 2000, for every 100 attack exceeded, increases this unit's crit damage by 18%. Okay, yeah. Honestly, she does not synergize well with Phainon teams, from what I'm seeing. Phainon teams won't be buffing Cerydra's damage at all, and she has multiple traces trying to buff her own damage. So yeah, I don't see the synergy with her and Phainon right now. Eidolons. Characters with military merit ignore 15... Okay, so there is defense ignore on her E1. Like I was saying, the defense ignore bait is on her E1. While in ability state, additionally ignores... Yeah, okay. Characters deal 40% more damage when there are teammates with military merit on the field. Increases Cerydra's damage, okay. Increases ulta, okay. Characters with military merit gain, okay. Deals an additional instance of wind damage of attack after they use an attack. This effect can be triggered up to 20 times. The trigger count can be used in gains, okay. We basically know what coup de main does, because we had early leaks about this kit. I thought those leaks would be fake, because it made Cerydra look very, very, like, not made for Phainon. Yeah, looks like the leaks were correct. I'll link the post Ventising. The kit just looks incomplete like a ZZZ one. She looks like a worse Triby, to be completely honest. Just a different harmony buffer? Yeah, it doesn't look like she's even competing with Sunday and Branya. Okay. You're supposed to be so she is a sub DPS buffer, buffing Phainon and ult. Yes, but it's weird for her to be a sub DPS because that does not synergize with Phainon's kit at all. 25 Death Shred in E1, yeah. But is a side grade to Bron? Too early to tell, Leo. Okay, I should tone down the Doom posting, even though I am disappointed. I'm very, very disappointed with what I see so far. Oh, this is Heceland's? No, that's Lycone. Where's Heceland's? Let's look at Heceland's. Okay, just a basic attack. Has 100 base chance to decrease damage taken by all enemies by 20%, lasting for 3 turns. Okay, it's literally... Wait, her skill is literally just Black Swan's skill. But obviously, vulnerability instead of defense down. And it's all enemies instead of blast. It sucks she doesn't give skill points. I'm not too worried about the skill points. I'm more concerned how bad she is at buffing Phainon's damage, and how bad she is at stacking Phainon's core flame stacks. Okay. Heceland's ultimate deploys a zone that reduces enemy target's attack. Okay, she reduces enemy target's attack. Oh, okay, this is really good. The zone reduces enemy defense. This is really, really good, because this means Kafka can run tutorial without needing Black Swan on the team. So yeah, Heceland's really, really needed defense down on her kit, so that she could enable tutorial on Kafka without needing Black Swan. So that's good. And deals physical damage. Okay, sure. Whenever an enemy target within the zone takes damage from Dot, deals physical dot equal to 80% of Heceland's attack to them. I wonder if this stacks. So if they take damage from both Kafka's dot and Black Swan's dot, then it'll trigger this twice. That would be really good to incentivize multiple dot characters in the team. And if that's how it works, then the team would be Kafka plus Heceland's plus Black Swan. Which is really neat. This damage cannot repeatedly trigger this effect. Oh, okay, never mind. It can only trigger once. Or once per hit. And it can be triggered up to 8 times. At the start of each turn or within one action, okay. Oh, no. This damage cannot repeatedly trigger this effect. But it can trigger multiple times within one action, okay. Is Cerydra underwhelming? I think so, Mustang. The zone lasts for 3 turns, decreasing by 1 turn at the start of turn at the start of each turn. The zone will be dispelled. Okay. We don't have her energy cost. Even if they buff her, Aki, I think the concept of her kit is completely wrong. They won't completely change the concept of her kit, and that's where I think my issues with Cerydra lies. What does the coup de main will do? An access skill, basically. Yeah, the trigger can't trigger itself, yeah. When using basic attack, skill, or ultimate, there's a 100 base chance to inflict wind shear, bleed, burn, shock on the enemy targets, prioritizing to... Oh, she can inflict all different types of dot. That's interesting. Under the wind shear, burn, shock state, at the start of each turn, the enemy target takes, okay, equal to 25% of her attack. Under the bleed state, the enemy takes a physical dot equal to 20% of their max HP. Yeah, oh my god. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Guys, that's crazy. Guys, Heceland's deals 20% max HP damage over time. That's crazy. And if Kafka is triggering it, oh my gosh. Oh no, up to 25%, but that's still really crazy. Guys, it's not going to actually be doing 20% of their HP. It only goes up to 25% of her attack, but it's still really crazy. Okay. Technique creates a special dimension, automatically moves forward. Base chance to inflict with 2 of the following. Okay. So she just inflicts multiple damage over time effects. For every 10% of her effect rate that exceeds 60% increases damage. Yep. Kafka's is the exact same, but it buffs attack. And then Heceland's has the same passive, but it buffs damage percent. When other allies perform attacks, Heceland's has a 100% base chance to inflict the enemy target. Oh, that's really good. Especially with Kafka's follow-up attacks. That'll help her inflict her multiple DOTs much more frequently. At the start of combat, she creates a zone. Ooh! So immediately at the start of combat, she activates her ultimate. That's really good. And really, really good traces too. Okay, Doom posting rail. Yeah, that's kind of where I am. I got a mental reset for this. When using the ultimate, okay, immediately deals 150. Okay, so this just lets her trigger DOTs just like Kafka, but only on her ultimate. Okay, just res pen on her E2. Oh, this buffs all of her allies, so it makes her a harmony unit. Physical dot effect trigger count increases by 4 when she does inflicts dot. She additionally inflicts more dot that is individually calculated, so it just doubles the dot damage. That's really good. First time you've seen a male Hoyo CC Doom post a female character? Heceland's looks really good. Cerydra will probably still be PHAINON'S BIS. I think the 20 base speed is probably going to be good enough. The 20 base speed plus 1 additional meteor is good enough. Yeah, I'm just disappointed that she doesn't synergize more with PHAINON. Wait, she gives base speed? It says 20 speed. It has to be base speed, Shadow. If this isn't base speed, I don't think she's even going to find a place on PHAINON teams. The 20 speed isn't 20 base speed, it's like Jade. Do you know for sure, J Combats? Obviously, I'm aware that it doesn't say 20 base speed, but I'm saying that it has to be 20 base speed, otherwise she's not even going to find a place on PHAINON teams. Yeah, if it's not base speed, she doesn't earn her spot on the PHAINON teams. No, I'm not sure, Leo. Again, I'm just saying, it has to be 20 base speed for her to be worth it. If it's not 20 base speed, then I don't think she's worth the slot. Bag is here. Say hi to Bag. Does Heceland plus Kafka need Black Swan? I don't think they need her, Bunai. Obviously, I'm going to need to test it a lot. But the fact that Heceland's can place every single type of damage over time by herself, you know, probably doesn't need Black Swan. Oh, you're currently writing your 3.5 script? Oh no, good luck with that. What's your Lycone? Okay, let me refresh the page for Lycones. 3.5 Lycone effects. Oh, what is this? This is a 4-star Lycone. This is... why does the ocean sing? This is Heceland's, right? Okay, effect hit rate. She inflicts an effect that increases dot damage by 30%. And increases her speed. Okay, that's really good. That's 30% DOT vulnerability. Yeah, it has to be 20 base speed, and there are no skills in the game about speed in the game that gives 20 speed, like that flat out number is just percent. Does Jade not give a flat amount, Zool? Just look that you're no longer pulling Phainon? No. Don't do post that hard, Blood to see. I am very disappointed, but I'll have to discuss it more. Okay, this is Cerydra's. Increases her attack. After using ultimate, recovers 1 skill point, of course. When the wearer uses their skill on an ally character, increases damage dealt by target's skill by 54% for 3 turns. This is the most... I'm sorry, I'm very, very underwhelmed by her. Zol, I'm not sure. I'm not a Jade expert, I was asking. Who is Cerydra for? Like Archer? She's still for Phainon speed check. She's just not the crazy buff for Phainon that we were hoping for. Heceland is gonna bring your Sampo back. Yeah, I'm very underwhelmed. I'm underwhelmed that she buffs his damage less than Tribi. I'm underwhelmed that she stacks his ultimate only as well as Ruan Mei, who literally only stacks it with her ultimate. Yeah, she gives 1 stack for his ultimate, and she buffs him less than Tribi. But she does give 20 base speed, so she presumably... she does the same thing Ruan Mei does, which is she lowers the speed requirement on your supports, because she allows Phainon to exit his ultimate a little faster. Which mainly only serves to lower the speed requirement on Sunday and Branya. Cerydra kind of bad, right? She's like a side grade to current options, Jin. Jade is 30 flat speed, just checked. Okay. Cerydra is a Naxa best in slot. Is she giving decent stacks for Phainon? Not at all, Sanguine. Okay, I'm just trying to make sure I'm not misunderstanding. No, there's no way each stack of charge gives Phainon 1 stack of his core flame. Each stack of charge is not targeting Phainon. There's no way that's how it works. So yeah, she should only be giving 1 stack for his ultimate per rotation. And guys, for reference, in the 2-turn rotation, Sunday gives Phainon 8 stacks. Cerydra gives Phainon 1 stack. Just for the comparison, for you guys to understand. Yeah, Sunday gives Phainon 8 stacks. Cerydra gives 1. Wait, so she makes Phainon do skill at the start of battle with her E in Otherworld. The Phainon disc says she replaces Branya. Does she make... She makes him do a skill at the start of battle? Maybe I have to read over how her charges work. Or all the different ways she gets her charge. 1 stack from Cerydra, yeah. Okay, okay. Yeah, so when she uses her skill, she only has 1 charge. She needs to reach 6 in order to make Phainon do a second skill. So that's 1 charge from her skill. She has nothing to get her ultimate faster. So... Because of the trace... Okay, let me look at her trace again. Not this one, right? When the character... Oh, so when Phainon uses his skill, he will give Cerydra 1 charge. Okay, let me go to HomDG Cat. Sunday charges faster for Phainon while Cerydra is more damage amp. She'll maybe be marginally more damage amp, Aki. I don't even think she's crazy in terms of damage amp for Fainon. So only one additional meteor? Probably Sanji. Oh, okay. Wait, where's her energy cost? 130? 130. So she starts with 65. Fainon brings that to 90. And then her skill 30 brings her to 120. With an energy rope, that's +6. It'll be 126. She can't one-turn ult. Right? She can't turn one ult. She can't even get her ultimate after her first skill, right? She should be like 3 to 4 energy short. Am I mistaken? She starts battle with 65 energy. Sunday's technique gives her 25 energy, so she would be at 90 energy. And then her skill, with an energy rope and with an energy planer, will give like 37 energy. So she'll be at 127 out of 130. 127 out of 130. She won't get the ult. This is Hamdijiket. What about 5 skill that gives energy? Yeah, Finance technique. Yeah, I accounted for that. Third trace? Did I miss the third trace? Did I miss the third trace? Okay. She regenerates 5 energy from her third trace. Okay. When using a skill, increases the speed of this unit and teammates with military merit by 20 for 3 turns. When a character with military merit, okay, she'll get the energy. She'll get the energy. Yeah. She gets the energy from here. Okay, so she does get a turn 1 ult. Or, first rotation ult, I guess. I don't know how to word it. Maybe she's actually good for Saber. We'll see. Okay. For someone who said she really wants attack, you're probably going to be ignoring this in Fainon teams. And if enemy attacks her, yes, but that's enemy RNG reliant, Ricky. We never want to depend on those. I am kind of being doom posty right now, Necra, but listen, I'm allowed to have my initial reactions, okay? When Cerydra's charge is less than maximum, so when she doesn't have 6, or isn't the maximum is... The maximum is... Yeah, the maximum is 8 points, so as long as she doesn't have 8. When a character with military merit uses their ultimate for the first time, she gains 1 point of charge. Yeah, this is gonna make her immediately make Fainon do a double meteor, right? Wait, does her technique give her charge? Where's her technique? After using technique, gains military merit. When switching active characters, military merit transfers to the... Okay, that's neat. The skill will automatically be used on the character holding military merit once without... Okay, guys. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I'm kind of getting scared that it's not base speed. And if it's not base speed... Okay, for starters, whether or not it's base speed, Cerydra kills the 2-turn rotation. You were not running the 2-turn rotation with Eagle and Von Vac with Cerydra. So for all of you who did not want to farm Eagle, congratulations, Cerydra does not want you to farm Eagle. Okay? Cerydra gives Fainon the 20 speed so that Fainon can run a -1 speed setup with Sunday and Branya without needing speed boots. So she lets you do the -1 setup with Sunday and Branya while running attack boots on Fainon. She will use her skill instantly. Yeah. Oh, so that's 1. Okay, that is 1 core flame. I guess if it works like Run May and she actually casts... Yeah, it says it'll automatically be used. So that should be 1 stack. The Eagle is still good if you're not using Cerydra. I mean, I'm sure there will still be rotations with the Eagle set still working fine with Sunday. It's just that she allows you to run the -1 setup. Yeah, I shouldn't say the Eagle setup isn't dead. It's not dead. It's just that Cerydra allows you to run the -1 speed setup with Sunday without needing speed boots. Nick, I'll explain more in a bit. I will go through some rotations actually. We'll see, Shadow. We'll see. Run May skill doesn't apply to all... No, Run May doesn't. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna count the amount of charge she gives Fainon. Okay, immediately at the start of battle, technique, one charge for Fainon. She uses her skill, that's 1 charge. So that's 2 charges. She gets her ultimate, that's 4 charges. She needs 2 more charges. She will give Fainon 1 charge when he uses his ultimate, and that will give him his double meteor. But she needs 1 charge from somewhere else. Where else is she getting? She needs 1 more charge. Here, yeah, charge cannot be gained while coup de main is in effect. Military Mare only takes effect the most recently. Okay, when the target. Okay. Okay. Where can I? Okay, I'll just show my account review list. Exit this. Let's do this. I'm so sorry for the light screen, you guys. Okay. Let me make the font bigger. Lycone art is up on Reddit. I am not looking at the Lycone art on stream. Yes. That's what I'm calculating. Cerydra tech. 1 charge. Let me do this. 1 out of 6. No, I don't want you to make small. Ugh, whatever. 1 charge. You guys know the max is 6. Cerydra technique, 1 charge. If she's speed tuned to go first. Can you change to Times New Roman? Oh my gosh, you guys are... Okay, I will change it to Times New Roman. Where is it? Here. What? I'm... Okay. It was just... Cerydra tech, 1 charge. Cerydra skill, 2 charge. You're doing a -1 speed setup. Finance skill, 3 charge. Sunday skill. Finance skill, 4 charge. Branya skill, finance charge, 5 charge. Cerydra ult, 7 charge, and Fainon ult, 8 charge. So Fainon enters his ult with... He actually maxed out her charges. Okay, Zool. I read it, Zool. So Fainon will get all 8 charges with Cerydra, Sunday, Branya. And then Fainon Meteor, consume 6 charge, Fainon Meteor times 2. Okay, so that's how the rotation will work, you guys. Yeah, it's an immediate double meteor. Yep. Fainon Meteor times 2. 2 charge. Fainon turn 2, 3 charge. Fainon turn 3, 4 charge. Fainon turn 4, 5 charge. Fainon turn 5, 6 charge. Fainon turn 6. On Fainon turn 6, double meteor. So that's another double meteor on turn 6, is how it works. So this is the rotation, you guys. You do the whole Cerydra, Fainon, Sunday, Fainon, Branya, Fainon, the whole -1 setup. Fainon enters his ultimate and immediately gets a double meteor because of her charge. And then he takes enough turns to stack up her charge again. And on Fainon's turn 6, he gets another double meteor. And then we do Fainon turn 7 is his exit. And charge is 0 because he used the rest of the charge here. Okay, so with this rotation... Okay, so can we calc E2? 1 second, Shadow, 1 second. I think she's good. I think she's actually good. Now that I've looked at the full rotation. Viral, we'll look into speed tuning another time. Right now, we're just wrapping our head around how the rotation will look like. You get her kill minions with, yeah. And her E1 will give, yeah, Aki. This is kind of crazy. I think it's good. I think she's actually good. The famous HSR Doom posting. Okay, so This font gives you PTSD. Someone told me to switch to it, okay? Don't blame me. Don't blame me. So theoretically, wait, how about with only Sunday as an AA? Doesn't this setup need you to have 2 of them? We'll look, Maharaga. It kind of does, Maharaga, but what their character Cerydra is good with, we need to finish looking at Phainon first. So, Cerydra brings Phainon from 3 meteors to 5 meteors. 3 without Phainon. Well, not without Phainon, but... So this is what Cerydra is giving. Cerydra gives... What does Cerydra give? Cerydra gives 2 extra meteors. Cerydra gives... Cerydra enables -1 setup with Sunday and Branya while keeping attack boots. Is it double spaced? If not, you get double spaced. It is not double spaced. You can't see? I'm sorry. I have... Okay. I have my, okay, I'm gonna have to be careful with that. Basically, I have my key binding so that my arrow keys change which scene my OBS is on. I'll be careful. So she gives, 5 meteors. I need to write the word meteors. 5 meteors without Cerydra. Or, yeah. 5 meteors with Cerydra. Enables the -1 setup with Sunday and Branya while keeping attack boots. And let's look at her buffs again. What are her buffs? 72% crit damage. 72% crit damage. How much attack? Gains increased attack equal to 24% of Cerydra's attack. Okay, let's assume we're an E0, S0 Cerydra, and we can only reach 2000 attack, okay? So that'll be... do we still need Branya? I think so. One second. Give me 1 second, you guys. 485. We'll round it to around 500 attack. 3600 attack goal? Yeah, but that's gonna be difficult at E0, S0. 500 attack. There's a free event Lycone? Okay, I'll look at the free Lycones in a bit. Okay, we'll do a range. We'll say 500 to 700 attack. How about that? You're going to double space my ribs? Why? What do I can I just change the font? Not Comic Sans. We're going to Arial. We're just gonna stay on Arial, okay, you guys? You run attack boots anyway. I'm not so sure about that, Mofan. You need her to cast her skill a second time on Phainon in order to get more core flame stacks for him, is the thing. Can you pick you want Comic Sans? Okay, we'll go Comic Sans, you guys. Fine, there you go. We're on Comic Sans. No! What do you guys want? What font do you guys want? Anything but Comic Sans? Can chat just make up their minds? Was Times New Roman fine? Use Arial? Fine, I'll be on Arial. Make a poll? If one of my mods wants to make a poll on which font they want me to use, you can do that, mods. But I'm not doing that manually. Every line a different one. That'll be... Anyways, guys, we're gonna continue looking at what Cerydra gives, okay? Can we just continue? Okay, she gives attack buff. And that's all, right? Yeah, that's all she gives. Can we make the text blue and underlined? I can't tell if you're being serious, Bunai. We'll make this part blue. You're really confused between whether you want attack boots or speed boots on Phainon. Probably always attack boots, Clueless. Especially now with Cerydra info. Is the E1 good? We'll check out Eidolons later. Almost the same crit damage as Phainon, but no crit rate? Every letter... Okay. Anyway. I think this is good enough, you guys. I think this is good enough for her to earn her spot on Phainon teams. Can you use Cerydra Lycone on Sunday or Robin? Probably not. Yeah, okay. Her buffs, by the way, her buffs are balanced around the fact that she doubles his meteors. So that's where the balance of her buffs comes from. My issue with Cerydra just doubling his meteors like this is that you don't really have control over this. Sometimes you want to control the amount of damage Phainon is doing. And this completely gets rid of... Cerydra really incentivizes for Phainon to kill everything in one ultimate, is my issue with Cerydra right now. -1 speed Sunday is better now? I'm leaning there, Sanguine, yes. His meteors are skill damage. So let's talk about what Cerydra does. What this does to Phainon teams. Just so everyone can see what I'm talking about, Cerydra incentivizes killing in one ultimate. So why does she incentivize killing in one ultimate? First off, Cerydra incentivizes a -1 speed setup with Sunday. So this means Sunday 134 speed, Bronya 133 speed. Phainon attack boots plus Cerydra's 20 speed buff. So what does this do? By incentivizing a -1 speed setup, Cerydra wants you to run lower speed on your supports. I'm so sorry, you guys. Again, I have my key binding set up that my arrow keys change my screen. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna make sure I don't touch my arrow buttons. So what does this do? By incentivizing the -1 speed setup, Cerydra incentivizes your supports to be run at 134-ish speed. What this does, your supports, Sunday and Bronya, will not make it back into the 0 cycle after Phainon exits his first ultimate. They cannot enter the 0 cycle if they have this low amount of speed, which is the playstyle that Cerydra is emphasizing. So that's my problem with Cerydra. I've been emphasizing a lot that Phainon will always need 2 ultimates within the 0 cycle in order to clear. Cerydra completely incentivizes you away from that playstyle. And the second thing, Cerydra forces Phainon. I'm gonna put this in red and italics. Cerydra forces Phainon to double meteor the first wave. By forcing Phainon to double meteor the first wave, Cerydra is going to force Phainon to clear the first wave faster. As a result, Phainon enters wave 2 with way more actions, which makes it even more impossible for Sunday and Bronya to re-enter the 0 cycle after he exits his first ultimate. As a result, Phainon must clear within 1 ultimate. Oh my god, what did I just do? So this is what Cerydra does to Phainon. She basically makes him need to kill in 1 ultimate because she incentivizes the -1 speed playstyle, and she forces Phainon to kill the first wave faster, meaning he enters the second wave with too many turns that the rest of your allies cannot enter the 0 cycle. So Phainon will not get a second ultimate within the 0 cycle. So he needs to kill in 1 ultimate in order to 0 cycle now, which was not the case without Cerydra. A Volt, we don't know how Cerydra's speed buff exactly works. Okay, what is... If you clear a wave in Finance Zone, does it force him out of the... No, Struggy. No. So if you have that build, retain it. Oh gosh, okay. It's difficult to say. If Cerydra allows you to kill everything in one ultimate, obviously you would want to do it. That would be really, really strong. But with how HP inflation works, it's kinda sus if she'll actually... If in 6 months from now, if she'll still be able to let him kill everything in one ultimate. Why does Cerydra incentivize slow Sunday and Branya? Cerydra gives a 20 speed buff. Where did I put it? She enables a -1 setup because she gives us 20 speed buff, which allows Phainon to do the -1 setup with Sunday and Branya, while Phainon keeps attack boots. Wait, we should use Cerydra with -1... No, not Cerydra with -1 speed of Sunday, Eternal. How fast is Cerydra? And we'll have to look into it, Anushia. Yeah, that's my issue with her, Snookappa. You summarized my issue with her. My issue with this, for the record, this looks really strong at the current moment. My issue with this is that this type of playstyle is very, very scary into power creep and HP creep. How would she work with speed boots Phainon? Because you got speed. She just gives 20 speed. Also, let me change the title. I'm gonna change the title to be about looking into Cerydra leaks. Cerydra full kit out now. Oh, 1 second, guys. I'm changing the stream title. Okay. Yeah, this playstyle won't age great. Yeah, I'm scared of the playstyle that she's incentivizing. Yeah, this type of playstyle has a lot of potential to age poorly. So she isn't good with... No. She is good with Sunday and Branya. In fact, I would say she really wants Sunday and Branya to perfectly get Phainon his double meteors. Can you do Kelk for his second ult? Then we might see how it'll go. What do you want me to Kelk for his second ult, Maharaga? Because what will happen is Phainon exits his first ult and supports are pushed out of the 0 cycle. That's all that's gonna happen. I am Theorycrafting with Cerydra, Ariel. Yes. Does she heal? No, Han, she does not. So what will happen when Terravox comes out? Would Cerydra be on the outs again, or Branya still? Probably Branya. E6 Cerydra probably makes her a better DPS than most DPSs at E6. She gains 20% res pen times 20. So that means she literally makes it impossible for a sustain to fit in the team. No, Kayfae, because what if Terravox is just super cracked? Like, Terravox could be strong enough to still earn his spot on the team. Why can't they just make Phainon like T0 forever? Okay, that's not what I'm trying to say, Viral. I'm just trying to emphasize my concerns with her, with the playstyle that she incentivizes for him. Who's Terravox? Don't worry about menacing. Low-key kind of spoilers, so. Huh. What about E2 Phainon with Cerydra? Okay, that's a whole other rotation to look at. So who's being kicked out with Cerydra and Terravox in mind? Probably Branya, Ariel. Why is Sunday looking better than her? Sunday gives way more Core Flame stacks. Cerydra gives more damage via increasing the amount of meteors that he can do. Has anyone done something like this but with Saber? I'll have to look into other characters. Eternal. We're still very, very early into Cerydra Theorycrafting. I'm just gonna need some time. I'm gonna need some time with the kit to, to look into it more. Hello, Sophia Rose. Cerydra seems kind of casual coded. It seems like they are leaning even more into the high floor, lower ceiling. Okay, her Beckett is out. What does she do? Zosimos, what she does is here. This is what Cerydra does. Sunday is for Fainon and Cerydra is for Super Saiyan Fainon, I guess. Am I looking at Lycone leaks too? I'll look into it, Royalty. I haven't looked too much at the Lycone now. But my understanding is that her Lycone doesn't really change any of this, so... So Fainon, Sunday, Bronnet, and Cerydra, that's what I'm guessing right now, baby girl. Once I actually get to test Cerydra myself, I'll obviously test her with plenty of different other teams. But for right now, we're theorycrafting Cerydra, Bronnet, Sunday. Chewy, can you calculate this? No Cerydra technique. Make Sunday and Bronnet go first, then Cerydra, aka it's like we are delaying the stacks, so it's not like we are starting getting Cerydra stacks instantly. Why would we be delaying the stacks? The core flame stacks? Or her charges? Does Cerydra's double meteor make Fainon E2 super OP? Potentially, we'll look at it, Is her E1 info out? Yes, it's defense reductions. Defense ignores Zosimos. Who could have guessed? This game really makes you want to quit it? I think she's good. She's definitely good in the current moment. Okay, so Fainon doesn't double meteor the... Oh, you want it so to see if we can delay the double... I don't think we're going to be able to delay it, Akiruma. He's going to get the double meteor... here's the thing. If he doesn't get the double meteor here... So here, let's do it like this. So Fainon ults, he gets 8 charges, right? Because the only thing delaying Cerydra's skill would do is it would only delay 1 charge. So Fainon takes turn 1. And he doesn't double meteor. Fainon, you would have to delay his damage by too much, Aki, to avoid a double meteor on wave 1. Basically, to avoid a double meteor on wave 1, you would have to not meteor at all during wave 1. Which Fainon is not clearing wave 1 without meteoring. V0, what's your thoughts, Chewy? E1 or S1? Okay. I need to look more at her light cone. Every turn... No. It's not going to be every turn double meteor. Yeah, it's 5 meteors. It is similar to E2 Fainon for E0 Fainon. Okay. You posted like I can look at the Lycone on HamDGK. I'm just still wrapping my head around all this. Okay. We're getting a free... Okay, I'll look at the other stuff. Let me look at her E1 first. Fainon will ignore 15% of the defense while in nobility state. What's nobility state again? Nobility is just the Oh, okay. Her 72% crit damage buff isn't even... Okay, that's kinda... Wait. Guys. Her 72% crit damage is only on the double meteor. It's not a permanent 72% crit damage. It's only on the double meteor. Okay, Shadow, I won't look at the mock of next patch. What do you mean it won't age well? What I mean, Ray, is that she really incentivizes you to clear everything in only 1 ultimate. And the second Fainon cannot clear in 1 ultimate, he's going to take an extra cycle guaranteed. What would happen if you used it on his counter instead? I assume he would just double counter. Okay, this is a little more underwhelming. Yeah. She doesn't seem to be must pull. I think she still is, Hazel. I think she basically turns E0 Fainon into E2, Hazel. If that's any incentive to how strong I think Cerydra is. Is DDD viable on Cerydra? We'll see. I don't think it's necessary, Eternal. Because I don't think she wants the team to even be taking more than 1 turn right now. E0 into E2 and E2 into who knows? What did she turn E2 Fainon into? We'll look at an E2 rotation in a second. Why is she looking good with Archer? She does give an extra skill to Archer, that is true. The problem is that her buff is only for the extra skill. Is that you saw 2 turns or something for what? Will Cerydra's passive work the same during his ultimate? It should. If it doesn't, then she's not worth using. So it has to. E1 is the strongest. Okay, let me look at the E1 again. What did it do? Okay, 15% defense ignore. Additionally ignores 18% of defense ignore. Okay. Her E1 is a permanent 15% defense ignore, and then the 18% defense ignore is only on the double meteor. So, oh, good night, Evan. Thank you for stopping by. You can't really zero cycle with Cerydra without high investment. I don't think that's the case, Struggy. How many extra turns does Phainon get with his E2? We'll look. You can screenshot the double skill buff, meaning every skill is doubled. I'm not sure if that's how it's gonna work. The crit damage is not permanent then? It looks like it's not, Leo. Please don't tell me she has no cold water. I don't think we're getting global passives for like a long time. It's 33% defense ignore on the double meteor, Zool. And not for every meteor, only on the double meteors. Which is still good, obviously. I wonder if you can double ult Saber on her first turn. Is that how it works? Copy and immediately use the ability about to be used, then use the... Okay, so it's not just a skill. It's not just a skill. It can be anything. Fair enough, fair enough. Doesn't Phainon freeze his buffs, though? He freezes the buffs that he gets when he enters his ultimate. This is just weird, because he gains this buff during his ultimate, and then it supposedly goes away. I'm not sure if he still keeps it. Can Cerydra work without her light cone? I haven't even looked at her light cone, J-Mike, and she still looks strong enough. So is Cerydra just Yukong? No! Oh yeah, will the double meteor also trigger E2 Phainon's extra effect? That's interesting. It is probably better than light cone, maybe. Let me look at her light cone. Where is her light cone? Light cone. Era engraved by Golden Blood. High base attack. It just increases her own attack, so it increases the attack buff. It gives a skill point, and when the wearer uses their skill on an ally character... Okay. 54% damage buff. Defense ignore is stronger than these buffs for sure. If you need the skill point, that's helpful. But maybe we can make do without it. Light cone gives roughly 800 attack to Cerydra. Okay. Phainon is literally just end the enemies before the cycle ends you. That's... Yeah, does DDD even matter anymore? I agree, Tyrese. DDD loses value because Phainon doesn't even want to be outside of his ultimate. The defense ignore propaganda is real, always has been, Sherry. You think Phainon's E2 extra turn won't trigger when Cerydra's double meteor because the second meteor didn't consume... Okay, that's... Yeah, you're right, Fruitshake. The wording of Phainon's E2 is directly tied to consuming Scourge points. So you're correct, Fruitshake. I would assume that you're right. We will be E1 S1ing her? I'm not even sure at this point. Can you show her Eidolons? Sure. Kind of a shame that the speed buff she gives isn't base speed. Yeah, I'm leaning towards it not being base speed as well. The 4-star light cone? Oh, I have to look at the 4-star light cone. Is Cerydra's energy gain benefits from ER% and rope? Yes, J-Mike, it should. It should. Where can you view the leaks? Hom Digicat. These are her Eidolons. Her E1 is good. Other than that, I'm a little underwhelmed. Her E1 and then her E6 are good. It's not base speed? It's probably not base speed, Shun. Is what I'm thinking now that I've looked at it. Now that I've looked at her rotation. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna put you guys on idle for a brief moment. I'm gonna DM Bag some stuff. I'm not sure if Bag is still here. Where are DMs? From what I'm seeing, I think that 20. The second wave. Sorry. I'm just typing to Bag. Cause he's writing his 3.5 script right now, and I want him to have the relevant information. Run. An ultimate, because supports with 134 speed are not re-entering the 0 cycle after Phainon exits his first ult. Okay. Just DMing with Bag. Let me bring you guys back on screen. She's pretty bad for Herta. Probably. Herta's skill probably still consumes all of the interpretation stacks. For Archermains who wanted Sparkle to be replaced by Cerydra, this is bad news for you. I agree, Zionic. Cerydra Lycon is best for Tingyan? I mean, yeah, probably. Cerydra's kit is still subject to change, of course, Eternal. Of course, as always. Okay. Phainon E2 rotation. Do you think Anaxa is skilling 4 times? I think so. Turn 1. Phainon Meteor. This is awkward to try and charge 8 minus 6 equals 2. Let me just make sure I didn't screw it. Okay. Phainon double Meteor. Phainon extra turn. Okay, I also have to keep track of Scourge stacks. This is annoying. Scourge 7. Phainon extra turn. Phainon enhanced basic attack. Equals Scourge 5. I'm sorry if this looks scuffed, my rotation mathing out. Okay. Wait, and then this gives Scourge 5. Oh my gosh, it's a charge. Charge 2 plus 1 equals 3. So we're at 3 charge, we're at 5 Scourge. It doesn't look scuffed because we... Oh my god, I'm so... I need to stop pressing... I need to change those key bindings on my arrow keys, okay? Okay? I'm sorry. I will change the key bindings for next time, okay? Okay. Turn 2. Oh my gosh. Scourge is 5. Charge is 3. Phainon Meteor. Charge 3 plus 1 equals 4. Why not change your key binding for your number pad? That would be good. What happens here? Charge plus 4. He gets an extra turn. Phainon, extra turn. Phainon, enhance basic attack. What's the format I'm doing this? Scourge equals 3, right? Scourge 3. Charge. It was 4, right? 4 plus 1 equals 5. No worries, Zol. Yeah, thank you for being here. Is this right? If you guys see me doing anything stupid, please call me out. Okay. Yeah. Enhance basic attack. This is turn 2. He has 3 Scourge and he has 5 charge now. Turn 3. Right? Okay. What are we working with? Turn 3. Scourge is 3. Charge is 5. Okay. Phainon, enhance basic attack equals Scourge becomes 5. Charge. What did I just type? Scrooge? Scourge is 5. Charge, what? 5 plus 1 equals 6. Okay, she's gonna give him another extra meteor. That's really good. Yeah, she's already gonna give him another meteor, I see. This is really nice. Scourge, yeah, he has enough Scourge and he has enough charge for it to line up perfectly. I'm so sorry, you guys. Can I just... This is so scuffed. I'm sorry. Yeah, I need to just use my mouse. I'm just used to using my arrow keys. Okay. I'm gonna... I'm sorry. Oh, 1 gifted sub per... No, I'm sorry. So... Phainon and meteor. Phainon, double meteor. Charge, 0. Scourge, 1. Phainon, extra turn. What noise? That's crazy, Struggy. Okay, Phainon, extra turn. Phainon, enhance basic attack. Equals Scourge 3. Charge 0 plus 1 equals 1. Now we're on turn 5. Turn 5. What are we looking at? Scourge is 3. Charge is 1. Phainon, enhance basic attack. Equals Scourge is 5. Charge 1. She's not getting him another extra meteor. Is she? Let me keep count so you can get the sub later. Oh no, Tony. Okay, turn 6. Our Scourge is 5 and our charge is 2. Phainon meteor. This calculator making your head hurt to think about on paper? Sorry. Yeah, it changes in AoE for sure, Tony, but I want to calculate Phainon's worst case scenario. So we're calculating a scenario where he has to, or where he only gets 2 stacks of Scourge every turn. Phainon meteor. It's not a double meteor though. Phainon extra turn. Wait, no, the meteors are giving charge too. Have I been accounting for that? I don't think I have. Do I have to redo all? I might have to redo all of this. Let me keep better track. I need to keep better track of what I'm doing. I think I was at first, but then I stopped. Oh no. Okay, so we start with 7 Scourge. And we start with 8 Charge. Phainon Meteor. We have to calculate it after everything. Phainon Meteor. Scourge goes to 3. Charge goes to 2. Scourge, it starts at 6? Okay, you're right. No, you're right, William. Okay. Does the first... Here's the question. I'm so sorry, you guys. The question, does this meteor give charge? I'm not sure if it gives... Let me read her kit. Will this meteor give charge? Okay. So when he enters his ult, he will have nobility. Upgrade to nobility. Characters with nobility gain... Okay, it's in her talent, right? Charge cannot be gained while coup de main is in effect. I think it will. Yeah, it's the double meteor that won't give a charge. But this meteor should... Oh my gosh, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs, Tony. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, everyone, make sure you thank Tony for the gifted subs. When does she consume the charge? Okay, as soon as she reaches 6 points, it'll upgrade to nobility. Thank you guys so much for the level 2 hype train. Meteor, Scourge 4. This isn't actually 8 charge. This is not 8 charge because she consumes it. We're just gonna call it 8 charge, but it's technically not 8 charge, okay? Does that make sense? She consumes her charge as soon as it reaches 6. So it's never reaching 8. We're just calling it 8 here to better keep track of how many stuff she's getting. Sub goal reached. Thank you all so much. Thank you. We're 5 away from 100 subs. That's crazy. Animations in a couple of hours? I'm not sure, William. We'll see. Oh, so yeah. So he will go to 3 charge here. But if it's 3, it's still insane. Okay. Phainon double meteor. This doesn't affect anything. Now his extra turn. Yeah, we're gonna reformat all of this. In fact, we're gonna keep track of everything. Did I? Okay, I did. But I caught it this time. I realized I used my arrow key, and I caught the fact that I changed it. Okay. 5 more scene changes to 100 subs. Oh no, Tony. I'm gonna start doing it on purpose now. Careful. Okay, so Phainon enhanced basic attack. Scourge goes to 6. Charge goes to 4. Now we enter turn 2. Can I underline these? That'll help. Underline. Crazy how well Anaxa aged. Yeah, it's 8 because she can ult when someone has 6, giving her 2. That's true, depending on the timing that she uses it, I guess. Okay. Turn 2. Where were we? Let me redo all of this. Okay. So it seems like she's extra worth it for E2. We're seeing. So we left off with 6 Scourge, 4 Charge. We will Phainon. Oh my gosh, I'm still underlined. Please no. Phainon Meteor. This brings us to Scourge 2, Charge 5. Right? You broke your caps lock T? Oh no, Struggy. That's crazy. Okay. Phainon extra turn from Z2. Phainon enhanced basic attack. That brings us to Scourge 4, Charge 6. Now on turn 3, she gives us an extra meteor. So for the record, I'm not done calculating the E2 rotation yet, but for my very early consensus on how she affects Phainon's E2, What Cerydra does is she front loads FAINON'S E2 damage. She gives the double meteors much earlier with his E2, is what she does. Cerydra does break the 2-turn ultimate rotation trinket stirs, yes. Already I need to make an update video. Anyway, turn 3. What we do is we FAINON Meteor. Scourge 0. Charge. She consumes this. She consumes this, by the way. So I know it looks like we only consumed 5, but basically she consumed 6 here, and then we gain 1 here is what happened. Scourge 0, charge 1. FAINON extra meteor. So yeah, she gives him 2 extra meteors in only 3 turns, is what she does for the E2. Are you sure the main FAINON meteor isn't part of nobility? It sounds like it either gives charge or gets 72% crit damage. It is part of nobility, but even during nobility, she still gets 1 charge when he uses it. It's during the Kute main effect that she can't get 1, right? Yeah. Nobility and Kute main are 2 different things. Can charge be gained after she hits 6? Yes, because after she hits 6, she consumes it all and goes to 0. And then you enter the you enter the nobility state. During the nobility state, you can still gain charge. The thing that cannot gain charge is the Kute main state. The extra meteor is the Kute main state. So this is the thing that cannot gain charge. Her animations are out. I can't even look at it on screen, so I'm gonna keep doing this. Okay. Anyway, we get the FAINON extra meteor. Very nice. Now let's go to turn 4. Turn 4, FAINON enhanced basic attack. So that gives us Scourge 2, and that gives us Charge 2. So how do we feel about Cerydra? I think she's strong, Kira. I think she's strong. I think she's strong but restrictive. His extra meteor doesn't give the charge? Correct, Maharaga. Very, very straightforward, turn 4. We go to turn 5 now. Okay. FAINON needs to enhance basic attack again. That gives us Scourge 4, Charge 3. Turn 6. Oh no, she's not gonna get him a 3rd meteor, is she? She's a bit too niche. No, we'll see. I'll have to check out how I think she fares with other characters. Yeah, both are under nobility. The extra meteor is the Kute main, indeed, Defense Fox. Turn 6, FAINON. No, she's not gonna get enough charge. She's not. FAINON meteor. Scourge goes to 0. Charge goes to 4. FAINON. Extra turn. FAINON enhanced basic attack. Scourge 2. Charge 5. Oh, wait. Wait. This is not gonna line up in a way that I like, is it? I don't think it is. FAINON, enhanced basic attack. Wait, how is this gonna... Okay, I'm gonna show you guys what I'm confused about. I'm gonna show you guys. Turn 8. FAINON, ult, Exeter. What? How is this gonna work? How is this gonna work? Cause the timing lines up that she would double his ult exit damage. But I don't understand how she's gonna do that. I don't understand if FAINON can actually double his ult exiter or not. It has to. I just can't wrap my head around how that would work. Right? Right? Is the alt exit a skill? Is it gonna count? I'm not sure if it's gonna count. But the way it lines up, this is how it should work. Yeah, I just don't understand the logistics of that animation, Hazel. Phainon exits his ultimate, returns to normal Uwu Phainon, and then she makes him go back into Lord Ravager mode and exit it again? I can't wrap my head around how that would look animations-wise. It doesn't count because it's not a skill. I'm not sure. Let me look at Cerydra. Then use the original. Okay. It's not an ability, I think, is the logistics. It's not. Here's how I think it works. Okay, I'll look at gameplay leaks in a bit. Here's how I think it works, you guys. The word ability means something that you cast. You do not cast the exiter, which is how I think the logistics is going to work. Akiruma, she doesn't only double skill damage. She doubles anything. She doubles as long as you cast it, as long as you press the button, she will double it. Is how the wording says it should work. She should double Saber's ultimate. She should double Aglaya's enhanced basic attack. It's not just skill damage, you guys. It's not just skill. She doubles abilities, not just skill. Oh, does it say specifically when using skill? Let me look. KKK. And trigger a coup de main when using their skill. Okay. It is skill. Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, looking at it here was the wrong place to look. Okay. Yeah, she gets enough charge just for it to do nothing. That's weird. She needs to get one extra charge somewhere in here. Because the way it works right now, Phainon double meteor. Why did I call it extra meteor? Call it double meteor. Did I? I did not. Okay, double meteor. So, could you counter on one of the turns that have, yeah, it changes in AoE for sure. It would change in AoE. Shadow, the thing that confuses me, at E2, she gives the same amount of extra meteors. At E0, Cerydra is giving 2 extra meteors. And at E2, she's also still only giving 2 extra meteors. Up in non-AoE, in Phainon's worst case scenario. In single target. Yeah, she's still only giving 2 extra meteors. Shadow, the thing is, at Phainon's E2, the thing that changes with Phainon's E2 is that she gives the double meteors earlier, is what changes, Shadow. So she front loads the damage more, is what it looks like. Yeah, it's just earlier in E2, you're correct, Vyasa. That's what she does for his E2. Thank you for the hydrate, Ricky, I need it. Okay guys, I will look at the animation leaks in a second. That is better? It's situationally better. I feel like she needs, oh gosh. I really wish she could get him a third extra meteor at his E2. It's just so unfortunate that she perfectly hits the charge breakpoint, but she hits it as soon as he exits, so the timing just lines up really unfortunately. Okay, Flamestar, I'll look at animation leaks in a second. 2 meteors is worse than Cypher by a lot, by the way. She helps sort of with his core flame stacking too, though. Maybe they'll adjust her charge numbers or how quickly she accumulates charge. They could. Did I already do E0? I did, Argonic. If so, how is it? At E0 S1, she basically gives Phainon, this is what she gives Phainon at E0. With both of them at E0. She basically gives them 2 extra meteors. Am I going to do another batch of reviews later? I'm not sure if I'll get to it, Yuki. I'm doing a lot of theory crafting right now. 1 second. I'm gonna go to idle screen and I'm gonna check to see if Bag responded to my DMs. Okay, he did. Let me talk to Bag a little. Huh. One second, I'm just discussing things with Bag. Okay. Cerydra is a jack of all trades, master of none. I'm not sure. Okay. Her buffs, as you said, is really strong, but really bad predicament for Cerydra. In terms of damage numbers, I don't think her buffs are all that crazy, to be completely honest. Isn't it a problem if you kill them too fast with double meteor because you can't build stacks? It's gonna be situational, honestly, Aki. Okay. Let me clarify some things to Bag, though. Okay. You hope she has a good amount of synergy with Yun Li? I don't think she does, because she only doubles the skill, right? Yeah, I don't think that's happening. Oh my gosh, the super bricked part about her being an attack buffer is that she doesn't work with Mighty and Jingliu. Huh. Aki, you can do that, but the question is, how many turns are you gonna waste trying to avoid the double meteor, Aki? Is my question. You can't just keep basic attacking in wave 1 to try not wasting a meteor. You're gonna have to meteor at some point to clear wave 1. So like, you know, you can't avoid doing it. Which is another problem I had with her, Aki. You have no good way of controlling when the extra turn happens. Which I think can make it feel clunky, is the thing. I don't think she's weak, but I think there's some clunkiness. Which is similar to how I feel about PHAINON'S kit in general. Who lied and said her animations are out? Oh no. What are your thoughts on Cerydra? I think Cerydra... Let me bring you guys back on screen. I think Cerydra is strong, but I think she's restrictive. The first turn you would use a skill, but for the other 3, and there aren't a lot of enemies, you're the type to use basic. Yes, you can definitely get away with that, Aki. I can see situations where you can get away with that. So the best change isn't an auto skill, but an extra turn. Maybe Tyrese. I'm not sure what I would want changed with her yet. I'll have to think. So you don't even get any crit damage until your second set of turns, as far as I know. Yes, it's on the double meteor. Yes. Yes, Kanzaris. The uptime is horrific. You are not playing Cerydra for her buffs, okay? I'm just gonna throw that out there right now. You are not playing Cerydra to make PHAINON do big damage. You are playing Cerydra to make Phainon do more frequent meteors. That's it. Okay, that's all she does. Yeah, she does not buff Lightning Lord. That's so ass. Yeah, the screenshot numbers are gonna be pretty low. Well, not low. I need to. Okay. Because people are gonna take what I say and run with it. She's not the strongest buffer in terms of screenshot damage number. But she gives more frequency. Anaxa will get it in 1 turn. Zionic, we're just not sure if he will snapshot the buff that she gives him with it. I'm not completely sure how it's gonna work. Cerydra is basically just replacing the value of DDD. I don't know if that's how I'd say it. Her animations are out right now. Okay. I'll look at them in a second, you guys. The plan is not to play her for the buffs. Yeah, Tom. Yes, her buffs are already very oversaturated. You are not playing her for the buffs. And the reason she gives oversaturated buffs is because she's balanced around the double meteor. Her only way of doing anything useful outside of the skill cupping is her E6. I kind of agree, Tom. Give Cerydra Von Wag, Hyperspeed your Sunday and RMC and you'll be fine. Okay. That kind of hurts her general use, I think probably. Yeah, I think she's still good for Phainon. I'm right there with you, Ryasa. I also let out a sigh when I saw that she gives crit damage and attack and damage percent. Those were the last things Phainon needed. How does she stack up with Hyperspeed Sunday Branya? I need to test it, Tony. Once I get hands-on testing with her, I can give you guys way more concrete information. Everything I'm doing right now is not even theory crafting. I'm still just feels crafting, okay? I need to get hands-on testing with her first. Phaimon's definitely her best DPS royalty. That's not in question. Is she more generalist then? Generalist with a Naxa? Sure. I'm very much looking forward to that video. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do so much testing and theory crafting, Tony. Her ultimate is a massive wave clearer. Not in a Phainon team. I don't think it is, Kanzaris. The next few changes they're doing to Cerydra is gonna be like hell on earth. Yeah, we'll have to see how they change it. Another Anaxa and the Herta buff. Maybe for Hypercarry Anaxa. Her animations are apparently out, Gabby. You're not Gabby Maru, are you? Your name is just Gabby. I can't tell. Waiting for V3 then? Yeah, we'll be waiting for V3 for her. You're mainly dreading the situation where somehow Terravox pairs so well with Cerydra. I could see them doing that somehow. Am I at 200 plus viewers on YouTube? Wow, that's crazy! 250 viewers on YouTube. Hello guys, hello. Ask away. Ask any questions you have about the Cerydra Phainon synergy. Just Gabby? Okay, I see. I was confused for a second. Yeah, I know Cerydra leaks are out right now. Rip Gabby Maru. Is Sunday or Cerydra better for Phainon? I need to test it, Virgo. I really don't want to give any conclusions right now, okay? Nothing I'm saying right now is conclusive. I need hands-on testing with her first, okay? So please don't run with anything I say here as like a conclusion, okay? I need to test her first. On her focus damage focus, since she is off-field most of the time, yeah, Shin. Where are the Cerydra animations watchable then? Because you don't see them in the usual places? Oh yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't looked yet. How many extra meteors does she give to E2 Phainon? Jeopard, she only gives 2 extra meteors to both E0 Phainon and E2 Phainon. That will change in AoE. Phainon's E2 is completely busted in AoE. It'll change. But yeah, in his worst case scenario, it doesn't change with Phainon's E2. Okay, guys, I want to look at her animation, so I'm going to do that. I will react to her animations on stream. You guys just won't be able to see the animations. But you will see me, and you will hear the animations, but you won't see them on screen. Is that okay? So you guys will get my live reactions. Just look at me here. Also, let me check if Bag responded. He did not. That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna look at her animations. And you guys will hear it, but you won't see it. Probably on the leak subreddit, if I were to guess. Yeah, I'll send it in chat. Discord view party? No, I'm just gonna look at here. Okay, we're looking at Cerydra's animations. You guys won't see. No worries, bag, no worries. Oh my gosh, no bag. I was seeing if you were replying to see if I could answer any questions for you. It's not because I'm trying to get you to respond, okay? I was just checking to make sure if you needed me for anything, bag. Okay, we are reacting to Cerydra's animations. Chat can't see it. Here we go. She is a very short queen. She looks even shorter in game. That's crazy how short she looks, actually. Yeah, I can't believe how short she looks. Look, I knew she was gonna be short, but she's like really short. I love the wing, as I said, with her splash art. Her wings, I should say. Literally a short queen, yeah. I'll calculate SP rotations in a bit, Frogger. You love the scepter? I have not seen the scepter yet. Okay, look at her run. I know, she's such a small gremlin. I love her. Ooh, she's so... Yes! She's magical girl coded! Yes! Yes! That's what I wanted. I wanted a magical girl. And I got a magical girl. Ooh, look at that technique. It's there, Slim. Just look for it. Okay. Oh my gosh, she's so beautiful. Oh my gosh, look at that. She literally said knight to e4 or b4. I don't know chess stuff. Knight to b4 is her basic attack. Oh, that skill animation is really neat. I assume it changes based on who you're casting it on. Knight to b4. No, that's a rook. That's a rook. That's not a knight. That's a rook. Okay, let's see the ultimate. The ult is gonna go off. Oh my gosh, I have good news for you guys. Oh, whoa. Oh my gosh, that's her max charges. Oh my gosh, you guys. I have good news, but I'll share it after I'm done looking. I'll share it after I'm done looking. Okay, the ult is neat indeed, yes. Okay, she's very chess master. Beautiful, beautiful. I love the effects. I love how smug she looks. I wanted a smug magical girl queen, and that's exactly what I got. Oh yeah, she's beautiful. Okay. Let me bring you guys back to my screen, just so we can talk. You guys, did you notice something? You guys know how Sunday gives PHAINON a permanent halo? How Sunday, anyone affected by Sunday's ult gives a halo? Cerydra will give PHAINON a permanent chess piece floating around him. PHAINON will have her chess piece on him for the entirety of his ultimate. She gives PHAINON the chess piece. Which means people were right that PHAINON is going to end up, he's going to have Sunday's halo, he's going to have Cerydra's chess piece, and he's going to have Terravox's dragon all floating around him at the exact same time. So PHAINON's gonna have all of those extra things attached to him during his animations. That's really neat. It's gonna look kind of goofy, it might, but I think it's cool still. Yeah, she gives the orbiting chess piece along with Sunday's halo. Double basic is another thing you noticed. I don't think she doesn't double basic attacks. Probably. Yeah, he's gonna have a halo, a chess piece, and a dragon all floating around him. Oh, it's gonna look a little goofy, maybe. It depends, but I think it's neat either way. Okay, now 1 second. I need to go check out Heceland's animation leaks as well. So you guys are gonna have to look away again. I can't show it on stream, and I'm gonna check out Heceland's animations. Okay, here she is. Yeah, PHAINON about to have as many buffs on him as Core Flames, truly. She's floating. Okay, she looks like she's in water. That's classic for Heceland's. Literally our first water character, by the way, in HSR. The dot enjoyers are eating good? I think so. I think Heceland's is really good. You don't like the chess piece floating around? You think it's gonna look too goofy, Mordred? I think that's a fair opinion to have. Heceland's animations are peak? Okay, let's see. Cerydra must pull for her animations. First water? Okay, fine. I'll give it to Dill. Okay, she's running. She is noticeably taller than our short queen, Cerydra. Oh, wait. Oh, that's... I was gonna say, she uses a sword? No, that's not her sword. That's her... What she uses to play her instrument. Yep, there's her instrument. I knew it. That's an interesting effect for the water ball. Yeah, I knew she would use an instrument. Bow is what it's called. Yes, thank you. Okay, she do be using it like a sword, though. Yeah, she do be using it like a sword. She is. Okay, that's a neat looking skill. I love the water effects. We really needed a water element. That's a half joke. We don't really need more elements, but I'm just saying. Okay, her ult, the fishes. Let's see this ult. Oh my gosh! Oh, it's a whole cinematic. Oh, what the whale? The whale, is that a whale? Is she literally telling us to wail for her? Is that what Heceland's ultimate is? Guys? Heceland's ultimate voice line should be wail for me. Spend money. That is indeed a whale. That's so on the nose. I can't even with that. Child fight flashbacks, yeah. Yeah, the visual when you reach nobility state, very, very noticeable. Thank you for following, Deveritus. Why do we not have a Hydra element, right? They didn't even try, by the way. They didn't even try to make her look physical. 1 second, you guys. I will bring you back to my screen in a second. Okay.
X-Slime just followed.
Thank you for following, X-Slime. Cerydras are better? I think they're both good. Her skill also hits them with a tail. I see, Tom. What kind of woo-woo ult animation? Yeah. You just watched Cerydra animations? Holy crap, that ult? Yeah. She's so smug in her animations. I love it. Cerydra looks more quantum. Heceland's looks water. That's true. There's nothing wind about Cerydra's animations either. I wonder when we will get Cerydra with teammates. Yeah, we'll have to see. Yep, Heceland's animations are out too. You should just have to scroll down a bit more. Cerydra has the better ult? I'm not fully decided. Yeah, I love Cerydra's energy at the very least. I love Cerydra's aura. Cerydra is aura farming in all of her animations for sure, so I like that. You already calculated E2, 6 guaranteed meteors, even at worst case. Yeah, she gives 2 extra meteors, Divine Blade of Finality. 2 extra meteors is how I phrased it for chat. There's nothing wind about Brana's animations either, I guess. The max stacks for Cerydra stacks is 8 because that's the amount of— Oh, that's really interesting, Mandare. Oh, good night, Riasa. Good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, the animations are in the Discord Leaks channel? Okay, sounds good, Shiravani. Oh my gosh. Do I want to try calculating her in Pure Fiction? I mean, I guess I kind of need to. Okay, let's... I mean, my brain hurts, honestly, from calculating all this, but I owe it to you guys, right? This is Pure Fiction, E0 Phainon, okay, you guys? Oh, how did we format our thing again? How do we format our calculations? We do Scourge, Charge, and then the action. And then how much it brings him to. Okay. Double meteor in subreddit? Okay, let me look. I need to see this. I can't show the animations. But let me look at what's on the subreddit. Oh, we have a... Okay, let me see. Okay, I'm looking at the double meteor right now, you guys. Divine Blade, it's 2 extra meteors, is what I got. Okay, so there's the double meteor. Very nice. I wonder if they didn't want to make Cerydra synergy too much since E2 is already such a big buff over E0. Maybe. I agree that Phainon in general is very balanced around his E2. Thor, here's the link to the leak subreddit. Would the double meteor give E2 Phainon 2 extra turns? I doubt it, Frady. No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. We figured out that it wouldn't because Phainon's E2 is specifically worded as when he consumes Scourge. And her extra meteor does not consume Scourge. So it would not give him the extra turn. Okay, let me bring you guys back on screen so we can do the Pure Fiction Kilks. Cerydra's animations got taken down. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. A Scourge 6. Charge. It's not really 8. I'm just labeling it as 8 so it's easier for me to... Yeah. Wait, yeah, 1 charge, so there's skill 2 charge, 3 charge, 4 charge, 5 charge, 7 charge. Yeah, it should be 8 charge. Hello? Can we... Okay, Phainon. Might be a decent big Herta buff if it allows her. I don't think... Herta's first skill should still consume her interpretation stack, Silverwolf. So I don't think it'll be as crazy. Where did you find the double... It's just on the leak subreddit, you guys. Cypher is dead in Phainon teams? Potentially. Anyway, Phainon Meteor. Scourge 2. Charge. She consumed 6, so it was technically at 2 plus 1. It's charge 3, right? That's what we did before. Turn 1. Scourge. Wait, why did I say Scourge 4? What is this? What did I do here? Why did I say Scourge goes down to 4? That's not correct. Does that change all of this? No, it should still just be 2 extra meteors. The animations are up on YouTube and spreading like crazy, so just look there. Yeah. Let me just look through this quickly to make sure it doesn't change anything. Scourge would have gone to 4. Scourge would have gone to 0. Yeah, it's still... wait, no, you don't get the double meteor then, is what I'm seeing. Oh, thank you so much for subscribing, Tony. Her speed buff does work on Phainon, yes. Scourge 2. Oh no, it's fine. You just get it later. You just get it later. Scourge 4. Charge 1. Okay, it's still technically the same. You just get it on turn 4. I accidentally messed some stuff up. But... Phainon Meteor. Scourge 0. Charge 2. Phainon Extra Meteor. Phainon Extra Turn. Phainon Enhanced Basic Attack. Scourge 2. Charge 3. Scourge 4. Charge 4. Phainon Mirror Scourge Charge 5. An extra turn. Oh, okay. This changes some things a little bit. Scourge 4. If it was an extra turn, it would change a lot. Cause she gets yeah. She can give him an extra turn here, is what I'm seeing. But whatever. It doesn't change how many meteors he gets, so not as important. Phainon doesn't deal that much damage compared to Casterus at E0 at least, and her teammates literally deal no damage. Casterus Abyss team is still the best IMO. Yeah, Fruit Shake, I was calculating his worst case scenario. This is gonna be, we're calculating his best case scenario now, you guys. AoE E0. Turn 1, Scourge 6, Charge 8. Phainon Meteors, Scourge goes down to 2, Charge is at 3. Phainon... Double Meteor. Phainon. Extra turn. No, this is not E2. I need to remember we're not doing E2. We'll do E2 next. Look at the leak sub. There's a showcase of Serra and Phi. Okay, fine, I'll look, but you guys can't see it. But I'm gonna be watching the Cerydra Phainon showcase, you guys. I'll commentate for you guys. Where is it? I don't see it. If you just meant the showcase of her extra skill, I already saw that. No, it's not base speed, yeah, so it doesn't work during Phainon ultimate. Okay, let me just keep doing the rotations, you guys. I'm just gonna keep doing this. Okay. This is not E2, this is E0. I need to remember that I'm calculating E0. Turn 2. We have Phainon Enhanced Basic Attack. That brings us to Scourge 4, Charge 4. Yes. Looks good. Turn 3. Phainon. Wait, no, this is AoE. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting. We're doing AoE. Oh my gosh. Okay, Phainon counter, that brings them to Scourge 7, Charge 4. Phainon Meteor, Scourge 3, Charge 5. Turn 4. Oh, good night, Sanguine. Thank you so much for being here. The 20 speed also aren't enough to go before Sunday later? She doesn't want Sunday to be ever taking another turn. Does Cerydra gain charge even when she's off field? Yes, Giovanni. If she doesn't, she's literally useless. That's being harsh, but if she doesn't, I'll be shocked if she doesn't, basically. Hope stream is going well. It's going very well, thank you. What are my overall thoughts on Cerydra for Phainon so far? Think of Cerydra as a cheaper Phainon E2 mag, basically. Bye, Leo. Thank you so much for being here. Good night. She gave Phainon 1435, which you're gonna assume it's attack. Okay. Does Phainon E2 with Cerydra give double the extra turns? No. She gives 2 extra meteors, Ranzo. Bye, Leo. Goodbye. I know, but if you're only gonna have 1 rotation, you don't need the speed anyway. It's for the first rotation, Royalty. Let's Phainon move before Sunday, for the first rotation. Cerydra cannot consume Scourge for her copy. In fact, she doesn't. We already saw, a showcase of it. Anyway, lock in. I'm still trying to do this, you guys, okay? Phainon counter. Scourge 7, charge 6. Charge goes to 0. Because she consumes it at 6. And the next one will be a double now. Turn 5. Phainon, Meteor. Scourge goes to 3. Charge goes to 1. And we get a Phainon, a double Meteor. Can I... like... italicize these, I guess? What should I do? Should I make these a different color? What, make them orange? She's still only going to give him 2, isn't she? Meteors galore with E2, holy crap. It's still only 2 extra meteors, technically. Doesn't the video literally have him using 2 score? Yes, Tom, it does. Anyway. Where were we? Turn 6? Phainon, counter. Scourge 7, charge 2. Okay, I already know how this is gonna play out. I'll just finish it for you guys, though. Yeah. Phainon meteors, whatever. Scourge 3. Charge 3, whatever. Yada. Turn 8, Phainon exits. I see, the copy goes first. Interesting. Did you just specify a charge cap, or could you save up a bunch of stacks to unload? She immediately consumes at 6.
Manito 8000.
Thank you for following, Manito.
Just followed.
So here's Chewy. There's a Phainon double meteor with full team comp in the hashtag leaks channel on the Discord, Fruit Shake. Okay, I'll look. You guys can't see on stream, of course, but I'll look. Where is it? You pinged me? Okay, let me look. Okay, I see it. Can I not full screen it? Whatever. Is it? Oh, it's E2 Phainon. Okay, E2 Phainon. Okay, so she immediately lets Phainon act before Sunday. That works exactly how we thought it did. So Phainon... Okay, an early ultimate from her is interesting. Okay, so that was 6 charge. It'll go to 7 now. And now he will double meteor and get an extra turn. Okay, if it kills a wave, this is important. I'll discuss it. Oh wait, they just die. Okay. Anyway, yeah, okay, that is a very helpful showcase. Thank you, Fruit, for pinging me. What I can tell you guys now is, if Phainon kills the wave with his first meteor, then he will immediately second meteor the new wave. Okay? So killing a wave with the meteor does not waste. It does not waste the extra meteor. He will instantly extra meteor on the incoming wave. It carries over. Exactly, Silverwolf. That's very, very important to know. Because if you guys aren't aware, Phainon's E2 does not carry over from waves. Right? I think so. Phainon's E2 does not carry over. If Phainon kills a wave with his meteor, he does not get the E2 extra turn on the incoming wave. But Cerydra's doesn't work like that. Cerydra's a W. It will? I thought I saw showcases where it didn't, Tetra. Again, I did very minimal testing with E2. Could I use Cerydra with Firefly? I mean, technically. She's a cheaper E2 is the perfect way to look at her, Mandaray. Firefly E2 carries over waves? I believe I remember Phainon's not carrying over. If I'm spreading misinfo, I'm so sorry. I might be getting it mixed up with something else, but my memory is that it doesn't carry over. Does Phainon's E2 extra turn stack twice with Cerydra? It shouldn't. No. Just joined TLD on TLDR on Cerydra, psych. She's a cheaper Phainon E2. Yes, it doesn't carry over. Okay. Thank you for reassuring me that I'm not spreading misinfo, Sugar. Thank you. Do we know what her light cone does? Yeah, it buffs her attack, it buffs the team's damage percent, and it gives a skill point. Cerydra with Archer will Theorycraft other Cerydra teams in a bit. Ticky Chicky, that's a funny name. Anyway. Okay. How good is her performance with E0 Phainon? She makes him perform like he's E2. But Phainon needs speed subs with Cerydra and Lightcone, right? He has 94 base speed, 5 from Traces, 12 from Lightcone, and 10. Yes, give him 1 or 2 speed subs, Royalty. It's not a big deal. Cerydra consumes her charge, it gives crit damage, user cast skill, crit damage, copy goes. Phainon meter goes off, yes. I'm not completely sure, Organic. I'll need to test it. Okay, here's my conclusion on Cerydra. At Phainon E0, Cerydra gives 2 extra meteors. Whether single target... Okay, let me... In both single target and AoE. So even in AoE scenarios, she's still only giving 2 extra meteors to Phainon. Because it's not based on... Yeah. That makes sense. When do you predict... Mandaray? I have no way of knowing when Phainon will rerun. Her skill does give Phainon a stack? Yeah. Yep, Akirima. So she gives 2 stacks. Which is good enough, I guess. Where I'm at. Phainon E2, Cerydra still only gives 2 extra meteors in single target. Does the Phainon's counter give Cerydra charge? Yes, Fruitshake. It absolutely should. If you're running Bronya, you don't need speed rolls. You kinda still do, Zionic. Just seeing her with Anaxa for a skill- I see, Flamestar. Anyway. How does she give extra turns? Basically she gains stacks psych, and when she reaches a certain amount of stacks, she causes your DPS to get an extra turn. And she gets stacks every time your DPS takes a turn. Specific E2 does not do anything, Zionic. Bronya's E2 does not affect Phainon. Her E2 is never taking effect. Phainon is entering his ultimate, and he wants to kill the enemies before Bronya's E2 ever even gets to take effect. So yeah, Bronya's E2 is not relevant, I would say. Thank you so much for the consistent 250 viewers on YouTube. Oh my gosh, thank you all so much for being here and watching me do my silly little theory crafting. It's not really an extra turn. I'm sorry if I'm calling it that, Organic. How much damage does Cerydra do? I have not looked into her personal damage, Thor. Probably not much, is what I would say. Expect Tribby levels of damage if Tribby attacked less often, is what I would say. Do I really need to calculate E2 and AoE, guys? Do you guys really... Are you gonna make me do that? Does it take into account her technique? Seems Haas is certain Phainon can get 3 extra meteors coops. I don't think he can, Silverwolf. I don't think he can get 3. Is there a Discord server or something for theory crafting? Not that I'm in, Gravy Jones. I just do it all by myself. Yeah, I will have much more substantial information once I get hands-on testing. The gameplay with Phainon was crazy. They kind of just killed everything, so... in 1 meteor, so that was pretty crazy. Okay. Oh, 3 skills with Anaxa. Nice. Fine, let's calc E2 in Pure Fiction. Oh, Kanzaris, I have not tested E2 in Pure Fiction yet. Kanzaris, I haven't calced that yet. That's what I'm debating doing right now. I can math it out if you want me to. Okay, we're doing E2 Phainon in AoE. There. This is what we're doing now. This is gonna be the long... I didn't want to do this because it was longer. Haas mentioned 3 meteors potentially, but they said that he might need speed boots, which wouldn't theoretically be as optimal for build. Too early to tell though. I don't understand how speed boots would change it, Mariki. So I'm not completely sure what Haas is cooking. But maybe Haas knows something that I don't. I don't have doubts in them. Again, I just don't see it yet. Anyway. Where was I? I always need to go back and remember how I format my calcs here. So, turn 1, okay. Scored 6, charge 8. Again, it's not actually 8 charge. I'm just typing it like that for my own brain to understand what I mean. But yeah, it's not actually 8 charge. It'll be 2. Anyway. Phainon Meteor. Scored 2. Charge is 3. Maybe this is too confusing for you guys. I will change it. I'll change it to 2. He's going to be doing more damage than her ult on a single meteor anyway. Where was I? Phainon extra meteor. And then Phainon extra turn. Phainon counter. Scored 7, charge 4. And now we go into turn 2. Turn 2. Apparently if you didn't use skill on Phainon with Cerydra and then use her ult, it automatically gives Phainon the military status. I wonder if that also gives base to Phainon ult stacks even though he's... That's interesting, Mondere. That's very, very interesting. The main reason she has so much insane damage in her kit seems to be literally for her E6 and nothing else, yeah. Anyway, where was I? Phainon Meteor. And then I calculate the amount of Scourge he has left. Scourge 3, charge 5. Phainon extra turn. Phainon counter. Scourge 7, charge 6. Perfect. We go to turn 3, and he's going to get a double meteor here, which is really nice. Phainon meteor. Scourge goes to 3. Charge goes to 1 because we consumed it here. In fact, it immediately gets consumed. And then we get Phainon extra meteor. I need a way to keep track of the extra meteors. Make it orange. Phainon extra meteor there. So which one of the supports will Cerydra replace? Tingyan, Branya, or Sunday? Tingyan. Chewy technique? Check technique? What do you mean? Chewy, there's another E2 Phainon with Cerydra vid in the leaks channel if you want. Okay, I'll look at it. Just in case it changes any of my understandings of how she works. Okay, let me look. Okay. Goes to 6. Why is she only at 7 when he enters his ultimate? That changes things. Why is she only at 7? No, Yukong doesn't give you enough core flame stacks, Em. I'll look at it, Royalty. I'll check out the SP economy in a bit. Why is she only at 7? Why is he only at 7 out of 6? I don't fully understand what's going on here. They must have messed up the rotation somehow, is my guess. Right? The rotation must have gotten messed up. Do I think Cerydra competes for a last slot on Hyperspeed Sunday Branya teams? I think she changes. I think she incentivizes you away from Hyperspeed, SEO font. I'm so sorry to tell you this. But she should still work just fine with Hyperspeed. Maybe, actually, maybe not. Phainon might end up. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. Okay, let me look at the other showcase in my chat. This is with Tribby. I'll look into the SP economy, Tom. Yeah, I'm looking at the gameplay on my other screen right now, Strife. I just can't show it to you guys. Does the extra skill use Scourge stacks? No, Psych. Oh, wait, this is an Anaxa showcase. Okay, I'll watch the Anaxa showcase. Is she Phainon Saver? She's Phainon's E2. She's just cheaper. Basic attack look like Branya basic for her in-kit self-action. 4 skills with Anaxa is insane. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I'll look into it for sure. Okay. Anaxa spamming 4 skills and can spam 6 more. Yeah, I'm looking at an Anaxa showcase right now. They have yet to activate her double skill so far, so I haven't seen anything yet. I haven't seen yet, Eat a Chair. I'm about to see. Not Anaxa stealing Phainon's nachos. Okay, let's see this. Thank you for following, Quorum.
Quorum just followed.
How is this gonna work? Okay, his skill activates nobility. It activates nobility. He immediately double skills. He immediately skills again, and he immediately skills again. Yes, that was the 4 skills in a row. That was the infamous 4 Anaxa skills. Oh yeah, Svarog kind of just immediately died from the 4 Anaxa skills. That's kind of... Oh yeah, the quadruple Anaxa skills just completely melted Svarog. That's crazy. That's actually kind of crazy. Svarog just disappeared thanks to Anaxa's quadruple skills. Oh yeah, Bag. Who had it? Ren, are you in chat? Ren, are you in chat? Ren, can you DM the Anaxa Showcase? Hello, keyboard? Showcase to bag? Wait. Let me see. Wait, join the server and check. Never mind, Ren, never mind. I'll have him join the server. Okay. One second, guys. I'm taking care of some things. Can my Discord, like... Okay, there you go, bag. That's the Anaxa Showcase. I'm gonna keep looking into my rotations now. Bring you guys back into my screen. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I'm taking care of a lot of things at once. This is a very hectic night. Okay, so I'm trying to take care of a lot of things at once. Hey, you guys in the Discord, take care of bag. Okay. Anyway, let's see. Where was I? Phainon Meteor. Yeah, I completely interrupted my flow of thinking with charting this out. I have to lock back in now. Where was I? Scored 7, charge, okay. Phainon used a meteor. He went down to 3, okay. He got an extra meteor. Phainon, extra turn. Do you think it's better to get Sunday's Light Cone or Cerydra's Light Cone? Cerydra's buffs more, I think. Yeah, Cerydra's Light Cone buffs more. Hers might actually be... For Phainon teams, Cerydra's might actually be better. Where was I? Phainon extra turn? Right. A Phainon counter, this is AoE. Scourge 7, charge 2, okay. What turn am I on? Turn 4? Going back and forth completely interrupts my flow of thinking. I'm sorry, guys. Phainon... Oh, that looked a little bad. Anyway, Phainon Meteor. Scourge goes to 3, charge goes to 3. Phainon extra turn. Phainon counter. Okay. Scourge goes to 4. No, 7. What am I saying? Charge goes to 4 is what I meant to say. Turn 5 now. Oh, you guys, did you guys see what I almost typed? That's Cerydra gives a self-attack buff, a skill point on alt, and buff skill target to deal more damage with skills. Yeah. Yes. Okay, we're just gonna move on from that. It's accurate, by the way. It's very accurate. But anyway. We get Phainon Meteor. Scourge 3, charge 5. You saw? Oh no. Phainon extra turn. Phainon counter. Scored 7, charge 6. 2-0. Now we go to turn 6. Yep, he's going to get an extra double meteor. That's very good. Yeah, Struggy. Oh no. Cerydra might make Anaxa better than PHAINO'N's single target now. I think that's very possible, Damaso. Turn 6. Where are we? Phainon Meteor, right? That's where we are. Scourge 3, charge 1. Phainon extra meteor. Extra turn. We make this orange. Orange. The Phainon extra meteor is orange. Phainon extra turn. Phainon counter. Scourge goes back to 7. Charge goes to 2. He's not gonna get enough charge for another thing, but I'll just finish mapping this out. Just because I might as well finish what I started, right? Even though the last 2 turns are not gonna change anything. Yeah, it's just a Phainon meteor. It's just a Scourge 3, charge 3. It's a Phainon counter. It's a Scourge, a 7. Charge 4. Yeah, then we go into turn 8. And turn 8 is just the exit ult, okay. Yeah, I meant to write extra turn here. Okay. Cerydra still only gives 2 extra meters in a single target. But she gives 3 extra meteors in AoE there. W clip? What? Yes, Dark Halo. That is how I would categorize her. She's a cheaper Phainon E2. Let me quickly check the Discord to see what they're saying in there. Oh, Ren! Ren, it's okay. He's in the Discord now. You didn't need to message him. It's fine. Okay. Oh, what did Bag say in response to my previous message? Let me look. Oh, you're asking about how her stacks work? I have to look. I have not looked much into her buffing at all. Mighty extra turns down the drain. You would not use her with Mighty anyway. She's an attack buffer, unfortunately. Where is it? Characters with military merit gain attack equal to 24% of Cerydra's attack. When a character... Okay. Yeah, there's no turn on this. Military merit upgrades to nobility. Okay. Okay. Oh, you guys still can't see? That's fine. I'm just messaging. I'm messaging Bag. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm looking at how it interacts with the Herda now. Okay, let's see. Show me the double Herda skill. Okay, 800k. Okay, yes. She doubles Herda skill, but Herda indeed consumes the interpretation stacks, so the second skill is weaker for Herda, is how it works. Okay. Let me bring you guys back to my screen now. Yeah, she only buffs attack and speed for most of your attacks, yes. She does look pretty cracked with Anaxa. She sets up basically a quadruple skill nuke with Anaxa is what she does. Does Acheron gain stacks from second E? I don't know, Damaso. Probably? I think so, yeah. She should, Damaso, yes. Hello, what's happening? We are theory crafting Cerydra's rotations right now, Moon. I don't think that makes her worth a slot in an Acheron team, by the way. But I mean, I guess it's cool. Surely Jiao Cho gives more stacks over the course of a fight, though, right? Okay, let me check SP economy. How are we playing Cerydra? Are we playing her hyperspeed? so that she can use her skill and get more core flame stacks for Phainon. Alright, Phainon. 1 stack. These are core flame stacks, not SP economy. Let me change my font to red. Yeah, the base speed buff not being base speed actually is unfortunate. Check her technique for her technique for SP. Okay. After using technique, gains military merit. When switching active characters, military merit transfers to the current active character. Yep, at the start of the next battle, the skill will automatically be used on the character holding military merit once, without consuming any skill points. But she would still want to do it one more time if she needs to for the core. No. Let's calc the core flame stacks. Congrats on the account review, Redeem Yuki. Anyway, Phainon, 1 stack at start because that's from his trace. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Struggy. I will take a drink of water. Thank you. Everyone in chat, make sure you're also taking a drink of water right now. Okay, Phainon 1 stack at start. We're going to assume... this doesn't actually mean Cerydra is going first, but we're just gonna calc Cerydra going at some point. What if she basic attacks? What happens if she basic attacks? Okay. Oh, this is fine. She can basic attack. This is true. Boost stacks. Sunday skill plus alt. Let me write this out better. 1 plus 2 equals 3. Skill plus alt. 3 plus... Oh my gosh, I need to stop doing... Plus 3 equals 6. Phainon skill. Why did I write it like this? What am I doing? This makes no sense. Okay, now Phainon skill. 6 plus 2 equals 8. Branya. Oh my gosh, guys! It's actually perfect. It's actually perfect. Never mind. The skill points should be mostly fine. This is really good. This is really good. 8 plus 2 equals 10. This is really good, you guys. This is really good. Really good. 10 plus 2 equals 12. Phainon will get his ultimate and while Cerydra basic attacks. Cerydra is free to basic attack, you guys. Oh, her technique might also grant a stack. That's true royalty, but we don't even need to take that into account. She can basic attack and Phainon will get all 12 stacks, even with her basic attack. If we account for Cerydra technique, 13 stacks with the basic attack. Yeah, that's very good to hear that she enables full stacks. So she doesn't need to give that many stacks because, okay, I said very early on in the stream that she gives very little stacks to Phainon. Let me put in addendum to that. Cerydra essentially gives Phainon more stacks by allowing him to go faster than Sunday. So her speed buff translates to being more stacks, essentially. So even though she herself doesn't give more stacks, her speed buff translates to more stacks for Phainon, is the thing. Yeah, that helps. That definitely helps her look more appealing, Tony. Is her Lycone and Sunday Lycone needed for the SP economy at this point? It shouldn't, Maylip, but I will calculate it just for you. Let's make SP can be green. Why not make it green? But don't you also need to time her stacks with Phainon stacks? It should be simple enough. You can just hold her ultimate to time her stacks. So she's an SP provider who gives speed, thus giving more stacks and buffs passively, kind of. SP is more yellow. Well, yellow is hard to see though. So I'm gonna make it. Okay, but like this is a gross green. Can I choose a better green? Is this green is too hard to see for you guys? I don't like that. Whatever, just give me this green color. SP is obviously blue, but I already used blue. Ugh. Fine, I'll make it this color of blue. That was a great green. Well, now I'm conflicted. I've already chosen the blue. I'm gonna stick on this blue. Anyway, do blue. Okay. Cerydra basic attack, 5 SP. Finance skill, 4 SP. Sunday skill, 3 SP. Finance skill, 2 SP. Brownie skill, 1 SP. Finance skill, 0 SP. You're chilling on SP. You're fine with SP. Yeah, she gives enough SP. Now again, if you fail to kill in your first ultimate, you're fucked, but just... that's Cerydra's problem anyway. Like, you're already screwed with Cerydra if you need to go beyond 1 ultimate, so... second rotation is screwed anyway, Maharaga. Next one, you're screwed? No, because this was without signature light cones. Sunday light cone, 1 SP. Brania light cone, 2 SP. Seri light cone, 3 SP. Brania E1, 4 SP. You can just invest for more SP if you need to. But at a baseline, she has enough SP for 1 rotation. She's completely fine, you guys. It is a -1 speed rotation, Mandare. You think Cerydra would be good with Archer? We'll see, we'll see. But guys, you're chilling on SP, don't worry. The second ult build would take a lot of cycles, correct? No. Oh, you mean to charge up Finance second ultimate? Yes, you do not want to head into a scenario where you're needing a second ultimate. I have seen her animations, yes, SD. She is the queen. Yeah, this is the SP economy, you guys. She's completely fine. Is hyperspeed cooked? It might be cooked after... Oh my god. I glazed hyperspeed for Finance entire beta, and now it might be cooked. That's crazy. So with her, are hyperspeed setups or -1 speed setup better? I will have to get hands-on testing, Gate. SEO font, it should probably... It'll still be fine, SEO font. It's fine, it's fine. It's not... Okay, it's not cooked, you guys. It's not cooked. It's still gonna work just fine. It's just that it doesn't take advantage of Cerydra's, speed buff. But it's completely fine. It's fine. That too, a day before... Here's what I will say about the hyperspeed rotations, you guys. For the hyperspeed rotation, if you end up needing a second ultimate, then the 2-turn rotation is gonna save your ass. Because the 2-turn rotation was always, it existed in order to save you the pain of a second rotation. Would speed not or would be recommended? Sure, for the basic attack, why not? Oh, hyperspeed is gonna be much better than this for 2 ultra... Yeah, if you... Listen, Cerydra really does not want you to reach a second ultimate, okay? Her Sig Light Cone free SP, not needed, Aki. All of the Light Cones in Eidolons are not needed for skill points. You'll be completely fine. I kind of agree with that, Hazel. I think it makes Finance team a lot scarier in terms of being power creepable. But let's just focus on the present. Let's focus on the present. Then what would a good speed point? Just go 134 with your supports. So if you need a second ultimate, Robin becomes better here. Robin and Ruanmei in the hyperspeed setup, Melee. But Cerydra is making Fainon do a lot more damage, so we'll see, we'll see. Wait, she lets Fainon run earlier, so speed boots is not necessary anymore. Correct, Fainon can run attack boots, correct. Can you do a TLDR on Cerydra? Fainon's E2, Jig Slice. My TLDR on Cerydra, she's Fainon's E2. Is it a problem that Cerydra only gives buffs on saturated stats, or does her kit make up for it? Scorpio, I would say it's both. It is a problem that she gives only saturated stats, but her kit also does make up for it, yes. You don't like all the restrictions? I think she's restricted for sure, yes. Sorry if it's a dumb question. How are we getting to 5 SP after Cerydra Basic? Fainon... Phainon Technique, +1 skill point. Phainon's Technique opens you with +1 skill point. No worries about asking, Radical Pancakes. Is a -1 speed Phainon cooked? No, Kyoshi, that's the new norm now. So in theory, after the shill stops, is E0 S1 team still gonna be fine? Hard to say, Discipline. Hard to say. Like 1 year down the line, you might be struggling. Just like an E0 S1 Firefly team will struggled after 1 year. How good of a generalist is she for hypercarry? Very heavily depends on the hypercarry. For instance, for Mighty, probably not gonna replace Triby, unfortunately. Which I was hoping she would. People were already saying Phainon feels restrictive, now Cerydra would make that feeling worse, right? To a certain degree, Unstable Buy, yeah. On the couple of Phainon showcases you've seen so far, it doesn't look like the 20 speed from Cerydra applies as yeah, it's not base speed, it's not base speed. Firefly struggling after 3 months, so real, Psycho Titan. Will Cerydra work better or worse with Robin? I'm not sure. I would have to look at non-Sunday Bronya teams. Will Cerydra's Light Cone fix your SP problems? You won't have SP problems. You're kind of glad that you can slot Cerydra in with Phainon because it frees up E1 Triby. Yeah, that's true. Cerydra Light Cone or Sunday's Light Cone? Neither of them are needed. I think Cerydra's Light Cone is stronger for Phainon teams. Will you redo the 3.4 pull priority video? I might have to, Mandare, but I need hands-on testing with Cerydra first. Assuming Cerydra gives 20 speed to Phainon, and if you do run 135 Sunday, and does that mean you need 115 speed on Phainon now? Correct, Dava, correct. Black Swan had like 2 weeks. That's crazy, Del Rio. Okay, Unstable Buy, that's crazy. Would Cerydra's crit damage boost effect and not be considered diminishing returns? Yes. Cerydra, all of Cerydra's damage buffs are very oversaturated. The damage buffs is not the important part of Cerydra's kit. You had SP problems with your speed tune supports. You're sure we talked about it on Discord? Well, here's the SP economy right here with Cerydra teams. Cerydra gets to basic attack. Is Bronya, Robin, Cerydra a good team comp then? I will have to test it, Struggy. I will have to test it extensively. 115 speed on Phainon without Light Cone is going to be hard. That will be a little rough. Oh, you didn't even mean it like that in Stable Buy? My bad. That's how I took it. Are there changes with E2 Phainon with Cerydra? He gets 2 extra meteors in single target and 3 extra meteors in AoE at E2 is what he does. I know some will say a support power creep, but I do hope they buff her a bit more, like some AA or all team speed increase. I don't think she needs those, Aki. I'll think about the changes I would want to see. I'll have to think about it. The attack buff scales off out of battle stats, right? I think so, Royalty. So, sorry, you might have missed it. What speed are we running Cerydra at? Hyperspeed with Wind Von Mac? You don't even need to do that, Tony. As long as she's around the same speed as your other supports, you can honestly just run her like, what, 130, 137? Oh, you earned the top Clipper badge? Very nice, Struggy. What will Danhong SP need to do to fix this situation? Any Theorycraft thoughts? Danhong SP will need to give equal stacks to Bronya. Or where's... Bronya gives Phainon a total of 4 stacks. Terravox needs to provide those 4 stacks in order to keep up with Bronya in this team. Cerydra's damage capabilities feel like a waste, to be honest. I don't even know what they're there for, honestly, Mandare. I don't understand why they want her doing damage, why she has so many traces dedicated to her personal damage. It seems really backwards, but whatever. What relic sets would Cerydra like? There's really nothing, is there? She doesn't really have a good relic set for herself. You wonder if you'll need to refarm your final relics or run multiple sets for different content? Yeah, I might just have multiple different sets. Terravox is the first sustain with action advance, true. Should we get S1 even though there's a free... Oh, I didn't even look at the free... I haven't looked at the free light cone, honestly. 2-piece attack set? Probably Dreadlord. That's probably what you'll end up going. You'll probably go 2-piece attack. Yeah, you don't need Eagle. She's never taking more than 1 turn. In an ideal scenario. She wants win set? Probably not, Kato Yuki. I don't think there's any scenario where you want her to be taking more than 1 turn. If you enter a scenario where she's taking... Well, okay. Maybe if you try to go for 2-turn rotations with Cerydra added into the mix, maybe. Is Phainon Lycone a must? No, I hate saying anything is a must, honestly, Demanta. You're of the opinion she's also best for another DPS down the line in a team where she does damage. I'm not sure about that, Chidera, but we'll see. Is Cerydra good with Archer? Honestly, I haven't looked into it too much. I would be surprised if she replaced any of Archer's current teammates. Phainon, Sunday, Cerydra, and SP Danhung, that should theoretically be his best team down the line. Kill or be killed if Flower Ideology comes in clutch. Is Cerydra or Sunday better for new players? Probably Sunday. I would probably lean Sunday. Oh, the free Lycan was 32% attack and 16% attack per skill 3 times. Okay, it's just a attack stat stick then. Do we want Cerydra speed tuning into base speed buff? How many base speed does Phainon need? I would have to calc it, J-Mike. I don't have the number off the top of my head of how much it would reduce Phainon's actions in his ultimate. That's pretty crazy, Royalty. We love Sunday stocks. Indeed, indeed. Did you see the HP on Mach? I did not, Kurumi. Does she need ER rope? I think she can run attack rope. Let me look at this. Let me look at this, you guys. Thank you for following, Tesserax.
Tesserax just followed.
Cerydra, 65 out of 130 energy at battle start. Cerydra, basic attack. Or, no. Phainon technique. Plus, 65 plus 25 equals 90. Cerydra, basic attack. 90 plus 20 equals 110. Phainon is going 1, 2... Wait, what? Phainon. Phainon skill 2, 3 times. Phainon 3 actions. 110 plus... There's no freaking way. Is she really 5 energy short? By the way, this is with attack rope. This is with attack rope. This is with attack rope. I was trying to see if you can get away with attack rope. Yes, it is including her passive. This is with attack rope, you guys. With energy rope, it's fine. It's not even close with energy rope. With attack rope, energy rope is fine. Does an ERR planar fix that? I don't think so. I don't think the 5% from Lushaka does it. Let me pull out my calculator on the other. 1, 2, 5. I don't think it should. Oh, it does. It does. Wait. No, because I don't think energy affects this. If I remember correctly. I don't think energy recharge affects Phainon's technique is the thing. Yeah, no, it won't. I don't think it affects that. I think she skills at the start if you... Oh, wait! Does the skill at the start grant energy? Zionic Blade? I totally forgot about that. If it gives energy, that fixes everything. It does say it casts her skill, yeah. It should grant energy. I'm of the opinion that I agree. I think it should give energy. 90 plus 30 equals... Okay, she's super chilling. Why? I'm so confused. Why does she even have this talent? Why does she even gain energy when Phainon takes action? Huh? She does not need this. I'm so confused now. This is a useless trace. She does not need the 5 energy every time Phainon takes action. She has 140 out of 130 energy. With an attack rope, by the way. With an attack rope. Off-field energy degeneration. I mean, that will only be helpful in... Yeah, it'll only be helpful in teams that aren't Phainon. Which I hate. I want them to make her stronger with Phainon. But this trace is useless with Phainon. She does not need it. Huh. Okay, what this does... What if you run Cerydra on attack boots? Okay. You run Cerydra on attack boots, which means you do not get this. Wait, I don't know how to strike through. I don't know how to do strike through on Google Docs, actually. Strike through, there we go. Let's say you do not do the basic attack. She's too slow. You run her on attack boots. She's not taking an action. Then this becomes 120 plus 15. Okay, I see now. I see the use. Attack chest plus attack sphere, not enough. More is always better, Instinct. Okay. If you run her on attack boots, meaning she literally... Oh my god. Guys. Oh, does the 20 speed affect herself as well, Royalty? I completely missed that. This unit and teammates. Okay. It's fine then. Yeah, she can... I was gonna say, you guys, Cerydra is a character who you literally never allow to take a turn. But that's not true, because she gets her own speed buff. So thank God that's not true. That would have been awful design if Cerydra was a character who never takes a turn the whole battle. She just does everything right at the start of battle without taking a turn. That would have been awful. So thank goodness she gets her own attack buff. Or her own speed buff, rather. That would have been really bad kit design. One day we'll get characters that only buff a specific named character. She might run Sakura's who? No. The Sakura's buff will run out. Royalty. On Cerydra. What was wrong with that? You're only asking for perspective? A character who is designed to literally never take a turn in the battle, that is like the most uninteractive character in the game. That would not be good character design. I cannot imagine Hoyo designing a character to never take a turn in the battle. It's so uninteractive of a character. The character basically doesn't exist if they're just not going to take a turn the whole battle. Robin is like borderline there, eat a chair. But at least she's there. At least you do get a skill on Robin. Moza kinda... It wouldn't have been as bad as if Cerydra didn't get her speed buff. You love it lore-wise, but yeah, it'd be bad design. Yeah. She can get 4K attack. From what I see, you run Cerydra on attack chest, attack boots, attack sphere, and attack rope. You run quadruple attack on Cerydra. She does not need energy rope. She does not need speed boots. You just run everything on attack. Yeah, she would literally be a walking technique character. It would be really bad character design. So I'm glad her speed buff applies to herself. So you will see her at the start of battle do her basic attack. That's good. Two-piece attack, yes. Would wind orb be viable? Not in a Phainon team, Mel. I would not see any situation where you would do that. What relic set? Two-piece attack, Virgo. She has no good 4-piece sets. Chui, what's her best set? It's a two-piece attack, and her planner ornament, I don't know, some kind of buffing set? Lushaka? Broken Keel? Either of those works. She won't be doing much herself. Yeah, agreed. Does Cerydra use two-piece attack and Space Sealing Station? Probably not Space Sealing Station, Lily. She would prefer to use a buffing planner ornament still. Not Space Station. No. There's no way buffing her own attack is better than running a buffing set for Fainon. It's literally Robin's build, yes. Except you don't need Von Whack. You don't need the 5% ERR set, Dreadlord. You do not, you do not. But you probably still want Lushaka. It's just that you don't need the energy from it. You're completely fine without it. Dreadlord, because her technique at the start of battle gives her the energy as if she casts her skill. Her technique is basically a free 30 energy, Dreadlord, right at the start of battle. So because of that, she doesn't need the energy. Does the rotation still work without Sunday? Fainon loses 1 action. It should be fine. Or no, she's basic attacking anyway, so honestly, you can ignore this. Should be fine, should be fine. You'll see her chest piece way more than herself. That's just Fainon teams in a nutshell, though. Yeah, 20 speed buff works on her, yes, yes. Then what would be a decent relic set for her? Just 2-piece, 2-piece. How is a Wind King theme character can't work with another Wind King theme character? Oh, Saber? Yeah. She still gives Saber the energy from an extra skill, though. I did not see your question, Shirvani. I'll check the Discord. I'll check the Discord. How valuable is her E1? It's pretty good, Riff. The defense shred stacks with Fainon's Light Cone. At V1, is E2 S0 the move? It doesn't seem very promising at the moment. A little disappointing. Fainon E2 is still definitely very good. But Cerydra is like a cheaper E2, basically. Yeah, she seems pretty simple to build. Okay, Shiro, I'll check. Let me switch to a different screen so I don't leak the Discord convos. What is this? What did Ren... Okay, What is happening in here? What are people saying? What are people saying? Okay, let me find your question, Shiro. Where is it? Where is it? In HSR leaks? Did you tag me with your question, Shiro? Because I don't see it. Can I give a TLDR of her kit? So far, all you know is she gives an excess amount of damage. Okay, one second. You pinged me with it? I did not get the ping. Wait, let me check my notifications. HSR leaks? I don't see it, Shiro. I don't see it. Um 69 viewers? Hey! Is she looking to be the typical must-pull Harmony or niche like Sparkle? I think she's a little niche. Oh, I see it, Shiro. I see it. That's crazy. I can't believe you made me waste time on that, Shiro. I'm moving on. Anyway. Okay, let me write out a summary of Cerydra's kit for all of you. A summary. Okay. Oh, so what substats? Full attack percent? Yes, Virgo, just full attack percent. Wait, what's her base speed? What's her base speed? Her base speed is 99. She could use some speed subs then. Get her like 8 speed from substats, maybe. Sunday is a way better unit than Cerydra. I kind of agree, Mordred. So does this mean Sunday no longer... No! Sunday's still great, Cloudy. Thank you for the hydrate, Pinkamy. Sunday still gives Fainon the most stacks for his ultimate by far. By far. Okay, let me write my Cerydra not conclusion. I don't want to call it a conclusion. No, I'm not. What color? What color do you guys want? What color text? We need a Harmony tier list. I should do a tier list in general at some point. You think that Cerydra is the perfect 3rd slot support? She's very good for sure. I saw the Terrorbox message too, Shirvani. And I saw the Fainon picture too. I saw both. And both were a waste of time. Green? We already did green, didn't we? Oh, no, wait, we didn't do green. We didn't do green. Okay, okay, we'll do green. We'll do green text. Cerydra is a cheaper Phainon E2. She gives 2 extra meteors. She gives a 72% crit damage on the extra meteors only. She gives upwards of 1,000 attack. She lets Phainon run. She lets Phainon play -1 speed rotation with Sunday while keeping attack boots on Phainon. She's SP positive. Stacking Phainon's ultimate is effortless. SP is not an issue. Stacking Phainon's ultimate is effortless. Wait. I need to do this a different way. I need to do this a different way. Let me copy this. Okay. We're bringing out the Google Slides. We're going to Google Slides now. She won't run Sakura's, no. 1 second. Let me hide my screen for a second while I grab something. Insert image. I have to scroll through my images, which is why I'm not letting you guys see my screen while I go through my images. Okay. I'm bringing you guys back now. Okay. We're cooking. Why is this... Okay. Oh, did you guys saw that in the Discord? I'm so sorry. We are making a visual. Okay, looks good. Insert text box. (24) bold, and make it green, right? Pros. I need to make this smaller. Even smaller? Bring this up. Okay. Okay. Can I get rid of the space here? Why is that kind of ugly? Whatever, this is... Wait, I know what I need to do. I need to copy this. I need to make it its own text box. Okay. Yeah, 3 meteors at a baseline is what Phainon gets. Now I can control the spacing. How does that look, you guys? Any thoughts on my graphic design? Cerydra can go down. Okay. A banker design, thank you. Can I move chat over here? It feels like it's a passion for sure. This goes to, this is 24, right? Yes, it is. Go 24. Thank you so much for following Yeji for life. Can Cerydra copy Finance Meteor Shower? Yes, Lily. In fact, that's all she does. Cons. Obviously, we make this bold. We make it red. We move it, scoot it over some more. Okay. Wait, did she give ally crit rate? No. No. Insert text box. Okay, this color is getting to be ugly now, I think. Or no, we'll just make this one also a slightly darker shade of red in order to match. Okay, too big font. Font is too big. This is basically my final take on Cerydra, you guys. So, but thank you for following, Cartothanes. Is it for all skills, Maharaga? You know what? I'll put it here just in case. I'll change the color. I'll change the color of the text in a bit, you guys. Buffs are oversaturated. Phainon already has enough attack and crit damage buffs. Restrictive playstyle. Fine to clear requires Phainon to 0 cycle in 1 ultimate. Okay, we're going a slightly darker red. Yeah, I wasn't sure either, Tony. Hello, can it line up? Thank you. Oh, but it needs to be... Okay, this should be fine. Maybe I move this over a bit more. Does she make Sunday better than Sparkle with Archer? I don't think so. I will put conditional 72% crit damage buff. Okay, chat, am I missing anything? Is there anything I've forgotten to say? Huh? Perfect, no notes? Okay. Anyone in chat have anything to note with my conclusion with my early conclusion on Cerydra? Pros are her animations, true. Is she Lycon reliant? No, she's not. The 72 crit damage only applies when you get to 6 stacks and reverts back afterwards, so it only... That's what I thought too, Thicky Chicky. Glad to know I wasn't crazy about that. What's the best team now? I'll look into it. I think it's Sunday, Branya, Cerydra. What would fix her problems if you had to say? I mean, look at the cons. Less saturated buffs would help, and making her speed buff a base speed buff would help. She has the new light cone coming up. Yeah. Remove her crit damage, give defense ignore. Yeah, move her E1 to her base kit. That would be great. You actually put cons in the con section. What do you mean? Yes, she's getting an event light cone tailor-made for her, Baby Taco. Obviously for an account, she's a Harmony unit, but for a team basis, you'd rather have E2 S1 Phainon than E2 S1 Cerydra. I mean, yeah. What less saturated buffs though? Defense ignore, Alex. Res Pen. If we get enough stacks, wouldn't Res Pen be better than attack from Branya? If you can get enough stacks, sure. This is frustrating, honestly. I think she's still really good, you guys. I think she's still really good. Struggy, that's a crazy thing to say about Mighty. I'm sure they'll fix some issues. They did not fix finance issues, so... S1 Finan or having Cerydra? Cerydra, for sure. How many meteors did I calculate for E2 Finan? 2 extra meteors, Divine Blade of Finality, in single target. 3 extra meteors in AoE. Yeah, I think she's good, Divine Blade of Finality. I mean, just look at how many pros there are. Shirovani, that's a crazy thing to say in my chat. What if you don't have Branya? Don't worry, Tangy. There will for sure be alternatives. I will go through testing all of them once I get my hands on her. Let me also put easy to build her and other supports. That's another pro. You no longer need to make yourself go crazy in the Eagle Mines. She eases the build requirements for everyone. Okay, can this just thank you. Okay. Okay, Struggy, that's fair. E2 S1 Finan, then E0 S0 Cerydra is the play. I mean, that's pretty expensive, Jamar, but if you can manage. What's making you crazy is you keep seeing people saying that Sunday is gonna get dropped. There is no way Sunday's getting dropped, Cloudy. Don't even worry. You're unironically screwed over so much if Finan can't kill in one turn. I agree, Norg. Do we just build her hyperspeed with a 4K attack requirement? There's no need to build her hyperspeed, Riffy. Would she be... Sorry, the comment went by fast. Would she be more worth it than Final's Lycone? Yes. Yes, definitely. She's a cheaper... She's... first line alone. Let me underline this. This is like the most important one. You think final... I agree, Alex, on YouTube. Would Cerydra need Eagle though? No, Ivy. She does not need Eagle. She's only taking 1 turn. What is Cerydra's relic set? 2-piece, 2-piece. Okay, I see now that I need to make another slide. For Cerydra's current build requirements. Let me hide my screen so you guys can't see me going through my images for my Cerydra image. Cerydra image, thank you. Okay, you guys can come back now. Neither. I will cover Cerydra's build right now. Insert a text box. Okay, Shirovani, listen, I'm not denying it. I hope they turn down her damage for better utility, or maybe... Yeah, I hope they change direction away from focusing so much on her personal damage. Guys, what color font do we want? What color font? What color font? For her relic builds. For her relic build, what color font do we want? Pink? Okay, we can do pink. We can do this pink. We can do like a pinkish purple. What did I just do? Pinkish purple. Two-piece attack. Two-piece attack. Attack chest. Attack boots. Attack orb. Attack rope. Can I make it bold, please? What is happening here? Attack rope. I need a space in between these. Does that cover everything? New event icon or her sig. Sig is not necessary. Okay, how's that, chat? Does that answer your questions? Is there anything else about her build that I need to cover? Okay, I should cover substats. She's 99, no ER or rope needed. 99 base speed, she gets 20. That brings her to 119. So she would need 1, brings her to 120. Like 15, like 16. Get 15 to 16 speed and substats. Otherwise, all attack substats. There, now do you guys have any other questions? Yeah, I had to put in the substats. Yeah. Now is it perfect? No? I want to move it up. Is that Farina? Martyr shall say set true. And let me make this a plus sign instead. There we go. Wait, what's the event light cone? A big attack stat stick, basically, Cora. Let me add that. New 3.5 event light cone. There. What's the best stopping point on Fine and Cons? Keeping Cerydra in mind. E2 is always the best stopping point. Shut up. It's always E2 or nothing. Shut up. Cerydra, I don't think she's better for Archer Buzz. I'm sorry to break it to you, but I haven't really looked into it yet. She is a very brain-dead build, yes. I mean, crit damage, you can technically. I'm not going to put it in. I don't want people to think they have to prioritize it, so. Yeah, it's attack, main set, everything. This is the same build as Robin, so. Yeah. So do we go E1 S0 for her? I think so, Tyrese, yes. E1 S0. You're watching Cerydra plus Archer right now? Okay. I haven't looked at Cerydra plus Archer showcases. Maybe it'll change my mind. That's true, Elder Seal. Yeah, Robin runs ERR rope. Is Speed Boots still viable for Final with Cerydra? No, you would not. Chickadoo, you did the math as a friend. She basically can get around 4,200 only with attack percent, body, sphere, and boots. Also with Sakurdos, she gets exactly 134 speed with her speed buff. And Sakurdos with trace speed. Oh, she has speed in her traces? I'm so sorry, you guys. I did not look at that. Where? Wait, she does not. Am I? She doesn't get speed from her traces, guys. Hello? Is Hamdi Cat wrong? Hamdi Cat says it's wind damage boost, attack, and HP. Okay. So Chickadoo, she does not get speed from her traces. She does not give all allies 20 speed, right? The speed of this unit and in only the teammate with military merit. If she gave all, it's not all allies. It's not all allies. Teammates with military merit. Only one character is going to have military merit. It is not all allies 20 speed. No. They're looking at Heceland for the speed trace? Yeah, probably Radikar. Does she actually allow -1 with... Yes, Pepika, she does. Because, for example, Jay doesn't instantly... Cerydra is different. Cerydra instantly gives it. Cerydra's technique instantly gives it, Pepika. Yeah, no worries, Divine Blade of Finality. She does get speed herself from this. She gets her own 20%... Not percent, 20 speed buff. Should you go E2 Phainon, skip Sunday, easier Cerydra? Hard to say. I would have to think about it more. Thank you so much for following, Nezrio. Does she charge Phainon faster than Sunday? No, Jigslice. No. Sunday is still the king of alt stacking for Phainon. Thank you for redeeming a stretch, Nezrio. No speed boots for 160 speed? Why would you, Asiro? Do the meteors that trigger her skill count towards building up nobility again? No, Divine Blade of Finality, no. So what speed do you want the clown parade at now? Put them all at around 134. The classic 134 breakpoint, Jade Hex. How I wish the speed buff was base speed. Me too, Norg. Wake up and see Cerydra leaks and immediately came here. Aw, thank you, Nezrio. Yeah, I've covered it extensively. Oh, I see Chickadoo, okay. Yeah, she needs around 10 speed to get over 134. She needs around like 15. To be clear, after using meteors, he will be at 0 out of 6 military might. But then the meteor itself will bring him back up to 1, right, Divine Blade? Hi, Vivi. Dreamville on Sunday still the ideal for free-to-play? Yes, Jigslice. Dreamville on Sunday is the way to go for free-to-plays. Oh no, Nork. Attack bodies aren't too hard to get. Oh yeah, no worries, Nazriel. Yeah, the VOD will have a lot of the coverage. PNG. Download PNG. Does she need ERR rope? No. Okay, I'm gonna hide the screen and I'm gonna send these to Bag on Discord. Wait, let me... Okay. Early conclusions on her kit as of V0. Okay, I'll let Bag take a look at that and see what he thinks of my conclusions. Your question is, after the meteors, will he be at 1 out of 6 or 0 out of 6? Okay, Divine Blade. I think he'll be at 1 out of 6. That's how I assume that. Why attack boots, Chewie? You just arrived? She gets 20 speed for free, Vivi, basically. She gets 20 speed from her technique. So she doesn't need speed boots, because she gives herself the speed buff. Okay. Okay. I know, I'm so sorry for the hyperspeed Phainon propaganda. Of course they immediately switched it up. Do Branya and Sunday now run Lushaka instead of Von Rack? Probably, Ruben. I'm so sorry. For the record, I'm so sorry for the Von Wag Eagle Set hyperspeed propaganda. Listen, that's still the best way to play until Cerydra releases, okay? If you want to zero cycle with Phainon before Cerydra releases, you still need the Von Rack Eagle Set propaganda. It's just that once Cerydra releases, then that will change. But Cerydra is still 2 months out. So if you want to be zero cycling in these current 2 months, then my info is still correct. Oh, with Sacerdos, Chickadoo? I don't see why you would use Sacerdos, though. Yeah, you would not use Sacerdos on her. Cerydra is highly she's probably really good with Anaxa, yeah. HSR devs watch you to spite you with Cerydra. Ugh, I know, right? Will she replace Branya? I think she works really good with Sunday and Branya, Raphael. Eagle still solos. Sorry, you just got here. What are the Sunday Branya sets changing to? Just the classic 134 setup Plasma Wave. Basically, it's what you're used to with Sunday and Branya. You can still run hyperspeed if you don't get Cerydra for sure, yeah. Here are her pros and cons again. For anyone who needs to see that. Move my chat over here, I guess. How fast will she charge with Archer plus... I don't know. I have to look at other teams. I'm very focused on Phainon teams for today. Why attack rope over ERR? Because she gets her energy without an energy rope, Asira. Her technique automatically casts her skill at the start of battle, so that it's an automatic 30 energy.
Purospace just followed.
Thank you so much for following, Purospace. You wonder how they're gonna work with Chervox though? We'll see. Is stacking more crit damage a con than a pro? I don't want people prioritizing crit damage. You're afraid Phainon will just get another Biss? I don't think he will, Baby Taco. At least not for a good while. Does it matter where Cerydra's speed is relative to Sunday and Branya? Kind of, Jade Hex? You don't want... She needs to go before Branya for sure. As long as she's before Branya, then you're fine. Because Phainon needs to activate his ultimate right after Branya's skill. So there is no time for Cerydra to take a turn after Branya. So as long as Branya is still last, Cerydra can go whenever. Does Cerydra always... No, Chair. She does not always act first in the rotation. No. Her E1 is more valuable than her S1, but also more costly. So Branya, Sunday, Cerydra is Phainon best team. No, I'm not concluding that right now. I don't want to come to any conclusions on the best team right now. Thank you for following, BB Timmy. I guess that's a good point, because she doesn't AA, then Sunday or Cerydra can go first. So like 136 Sunday, 135 Cerydra, 134 Bronya. Speed tuning, yes, Kane. That sounds good. Oh, you were just asking because Chewy calculated that Cerydra reaches 6 charges, but Finite doesn't have a scored stacks when. Does Cerydra give speed buffs because you built Sela with 480 in battle speed? Do you have any tips, advice on how I can make her faster? I mean, she does. Cerydra gives 20 speed. How long does her attack buff last? As long as it's basically permanent, Chair. Effectively permanent. As for with sustain, who leaves Bronya? Probably. Thoughts on DDD Cerydra? You don't need it, AJ Laz. Does Cerydra replace Sunday? No, Visel. How much speed does Cerydra give to Finon? 20. It's a flat 20. And this is with 115 Finon? Yes, Jade Hex. And the cons doesn't look that bad compared to pros. There are definitely more pros than cons. There are more upsides to using her than downsides for sure. Hello, bulky nemesis. Does Bronya replace Sunday? No, Struggy. I mean, technically, anyone can replace anyone if you don't have the other options. So I want to make sure that's clear. None of them are must-haves, okay? None of them are must-haves. You can do just fine with replacing them with each other, okay? But in an ideal setup, you would have both Sunday and Cerydra. As for whether or not Bronya can be replaced by the likes of, I don't know, Ron May or Triby, I'll have to look into it. She's looking very good for Finon, for sure. RR, that should be fine if you have Cerydra no Sunday. How much speed does Cerydra need? Here is her build requirements. A Finon, Sunday, Cerydra, and Bronya. That's my current go-to team, Visel. I will need to test more teams, okay? So don't take any... This is literally her V0 kit, and I have not gotten to play with her yet, okay? So these are early conclusions. Do not take any of it as the gospel until I get my hands on her and I can playtest her, okay? So tentatively, Cerydra seems like the best for Finon, yes. How many stacks she can give Finon? She gives less stacks than Sunday. Okay, these are her pros and cons. You will notice that stack generation isn't really... Okay, I put stacking Finon's ultimate is effortless. Maybe I should remove this as a pro. How should I... I could probably reword this. I already screenshotted it, though. I'll just word it as gives 3 to 4 stacks for Finon's ult. There, how's that? Let me save this version. It's effortless to the point. Yeah, it is effortless. I just don't want people to read effortless and read it as thinking it means like Cerydra provides the most stacks, because she doesn't. Sunday still provides the most. So I'll just put the exact number. Who would she replace in the team then? Bronya or the 4th slot? I have to test it out. Is she a higher priority pull than Sunday? She will give more damage to Finon than Sunday, at the very least. Is E0 S0 Cerydra enough for Finon, or do you... E0 S0 Cerydra is more than enough, Visel. How much does Sunday provide? Sunday gives 5 stacks, Ed. And if you play the 2-turn rotation, Sunday can give 8 stacks. But he's not giving 8 stacks in this rotation, because this is a 1-turn rotation. So Finon gives 5 stacks. 5 stacks, 5 stacks. Yukong replaces Finon is crazy. When will you get to test her out? It depends on when my private server updates with her, AZ. Sometime this week, probably, AZ. If you also have Finon E2 with Cerydra, does that mean Finon will get 4 extra meteors? He gets 2 extra meteors in single target, and then 3 extra meteors in AoE from what I looked at. Is Cerydra E0 S0 better than E2 Finon? It's cheaper. It's cheaper for sure, Ventus Ang. The thing is, E2 Finon also comes with his E1, which is really good in Pure Fiction, right? Sunday is so good that even non-remember... yes, Buzz. Let me check to see if Bag responded to me. I don't want to leak our DMs, so let me switch screens for you guys. Okay, I'm getting a notification from a different Discord server, okay? Let me just check my Discord. Okay, there's an Archer vid. Let me watch the Archer showcase. Sadly, I can't show you guys, but Archer E1 S1. What are these Eidolon investments? Okay, whatever. I'll watch it anyway. But yeah, I can't show you guys the screen, but a double enhanced hook skill, true. Okay, she's at 1 stack. Oh, Archer's follow-up attack does not give her a stack. But Archer spamming his skill does give her a stack. Very, very good. Oh, okay, that's huge. And the ult gives a stack, yep. Oh, and he's gonna get a free arrow? He's gonna get a free arrow? He's gonna get a free arrow? He does get the... Wait, what? Oh no, she reached it and now he needs to skill again in order to get the free arrow. Okay. He immediately opens with a free arrow on the next wave? Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Fully buffed too. Oh, okay, that's nice. That's still nice. That's not replacing Sparkle. There's no way that's replacing Sparkle, but that's nice. Okay, we're still going. Let me check how she does on the second wave. Okay. Is Sunday... I mean, not Sunday. Is Archer gonna let loose now? No, because he can't stack up her thing, right? Oh, but Archer taking actions... Yeah, that'll give her enough energy to ult, and that'll give 2 stacks. Okay, okay. Oh, she's so smug. My smug queen. My queen, my queen. I love her. Wait, Archer's gonna run out of stuff before he gets to do her thing. That's... Cerydra for sustainless Archer is good, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, I'm sorry. This is E1 Archer. This is E1 Archer. That's why... Okay, no wonder. Alex Camford, thank you so much for following. Oh, okay, that's unfortunate. Archer is going to get an unbuffed skill here from her thing. Okay, yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. Yeah, his extra skill is unbuffed. Okay, and then Cypher just cleans up. Okay, I've seen enough. Should you get Fine on E2 and Cerydra? Is it too much? What do you mean by too much? Too much money? It is a lot of money. Oh, not the Firefly skin in my Discord. Okay. You just want to be happy? Why aren't you happy? She's good, you guys. I promise she's good. Skilled Archer player knows that Cerydra is better. Okay, Buzz. Nobility is an upgrade from military merit, so does this mean your defense ignore will go from 15% to 18%? Or is it... It's a 33... It should be 33%, Aki. Right? Did I bring you guys back? I did, okay. Let me go look at her kit. Yeah, it says additionally ignores. She just doesn't solve any of Finance critical issues. I kind of agree. The chess piece animation is so smug. I love her smugness. That's my favorite thing about her, is how smug she is. Yeah. This'll be... It's 33% defense ignore, which is pretty nice. For sure. Do I want her E1 now? I think... You hate smug characters? Oh no. How's Cerydra, Chewy? I have her pros and cons right here. You can look for yourself. I think she's really good for Finon. I have not really looked into her with other characters. I think she's really good with Anaxa too. Prioritize Cerydra or Sunday? If it's for Phainon specifically, then probably Cerydra. Cerydra best relics? Here's her early build guide. Got you covered on that too. You guys know I've got you covered when it comes to Phainon and Cerydra. You know I'm your guy. She gets 100% crit rate for free, yes, but like, it doesn't matter that much. Wishing you luck, wishing you all the luck, Eternal. A funny thing is that Sunday is being as blunt by every DPS, yeah. You wish her design wasn't so incoherent, it looked AI generated? I love her design! With 550 pulls, you'd get E2S1 Phainon, then Cerydra, unless you want to save for Super March / Irene. I want all of those characters, to be honest. The more you look at her outfit, the less it makes sense. Maybe. I don't care. I think she's a diva. Okay. I guess we should look at Heceland's. What Lycone is good on Cerydra? She's getting her own tailor-made event Lycone, Kikro. So there will be an event Lycone for her. Will Cerydra be better than Zirin? We literally know nothing about that character. This chat is cancer. Why? What's wrong with my chat, Ridley? One person just said they don't like her design. That's a completely fine opinion to have. People are allowed to have opinions on designs, you know? What are my thoughts on Clara S1 Lycone for Phainon? I would just use Aeon. Is her Lycone necessary? Not at all, Ed. Not at all. By the way, Chewy, you'll do story first tomorrow? No, I will not be doing the story for a little bit, Maharaga. I want to give my viewers a chance to do the story first, so that I'm not spoiling them. Right? Throwing the whole chat under the bus because of one person's opinion. That's crazy. Can you use a Wind Orb on Cerydra? Got a cracked one with 9 speed. I mean, you can, Kane. It'll just be a lower attack buff for Phainon. Heceland's Lycone is so pretty. Oh, I don't want to... Well, actually, it's probably fine to show. This is just a drip art. You're dropping straight into story? I see. How does Cerydra deal damage? You're looking at her kit, but you're not seeing any. Her ultimate, loser. It's all in her ultimate. If, say, you want to save for Cerydra as your 2-month-old account, how should you build Sunday and Branya for Phainon for the time being? If you're a 2-month-old account, honestly, just focus on building them for Cerydra, the 134 speed breakpoint, and they'll clear perfectly fine. So at the moment, can we conclude that she is best for Phainon? Is she better than Sunday? She is the best for Phainon for sure. Should we good luck trying to dodge spoilers? I did dodge spoilers for all of 3.3 and 3.2, so that's pretty good. Your Phainon build is going to be 135 speed with Cerydra, and Sunday's 136 speed. It's Jover. Oh no. I believe in you. Okay. Oh, Heceland's? Okay. Wait, what was Cerydra's base attack? You guys want to know something funny? Cerydra has higher base attack than Phainon. Isn't that funny? True, the Phainon spoilers will be on another level. I'll just stay away from social media, I guess. Yeah, the Cerydra base attack higher than Phainon is pretty funny. Is there any character that works well with Cerydra besides Phainon? Anaxa, Matt. Should we check DMs? Okay. Phainon priorities, now that Cerydra kit is known. Probably Cerydra top priority. Is she built like Robin in a nutshell? Yes. She's basically built like Robin Visel, except she doesn't even need energy rope. Okay, 1 second. I was told to check my Discord DMs. Why? Tetra, I'm exposing you. Guys, look at what my mod sent me in DMs. Look at what he interrupted the stream to send me in DMs. Why? Why did he interrupt my stream to send me this in Discord DMs? What was the point? I don't want to see this. You guys don't want to see this. No one wants to see this. What? What was the reason? Hello? It's Tetra, by the way. Call out Tetra. Why? I do not want to see this. You want to see it? There's no way there are sample fans in my chat. Not the Tetra expose. Oh, if you're gonna send me something like this in the middle of my stream, I'm gonna expose you, alright? Okay, sample fans are valid. I'm not a sample hater. I'm just not a huge fan or anything. Yeah, get this off my screen. Get it off. Tetra, you weirdo, right? Hello? Sampo solos Nanook, surely. You put it on your screen though? How good is Cerydra for— okay, we're moving on. We're literally about to touch on Heceland, okay? Save the Sampo glazing, or coping rather, not glazing. Save the Sampo coping for Heceland. After final team is invested into, it's easy skips until Emanator Sampo. Okay, you guys. Careful, someone might think the chat is cancer again, right? My chat is like one of the loveliest chats out there. You're all just here asking me questions, and someone called my chat cancer because one person had a perfectly valid opinion on Cerydra's design. Listen, it's completely valid to disagree on designs. Designs are such a you know, it depends. You need this question answered. How good is she for Cerydra hypercarry? How good is who for Cerydra hypercarry? Cerydra even has higher base attack than Heceland's. Diabolical. Oh, it's a 130 energy cost, I see. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the bits, Tony. Thank you. You know what? I will be nice to Sampo just for that. Thank you for the bits. You don't really like Cerydra's design, but her being blue makes you not hate it. Interesting. This chat is cancer because it grows— that's Argonic. That might be one of the craziest things I've ever seen in my chat, to be perfectly honest. Thank you for following Loser Bloozer, and thank you for following Zirian. Anyway, Heceland's. Okay, 20% vulnerability. Underwhelming damage. Does not apply a dot. No, it does apply a dot because of her talent. Heceland's design is so iconic. She looks like Ruan Mei plus Zila, if I'm gonna be honest. I expect to see Cerydra hypercarry teams. Yes, I do. With Cerydra as the main DPS. I can definitely see that happening. Is it okay to spend an Aeon S5 light cone? I don't know if the ticket you used to pay when buying item in her store limited or not. You can always get more of those, AZ. So yes, it's fine to buy Aeon S5. Oh gosh. Are there mods in chat? Are there mods in Twitch chat? Oh, you'll be off stream. Can you watch here as a cover? Yeah, I think I just got a spoiler in the chat. So that's unfortunate. Wait, I can't even tell if it was Twitch chat or YouTube chat, honestly, because I have my icons turned off. I think I got a small spoiler, but that's fine. It's not a huge spoiler. Let's just move on. That's unlucky you were looking away, thank goodness. Yeah. By the way, I'll call you out. It was you, where are you? Jawbone Dis, you spoiled me, by the way. Jawbone. So please refrain from posting spoilers like that. Jawbone. Does Fina need his light cone, or is Aeon will be fine, is Ariel. Yeah, please refrain from posting story spoilers. Telling me a certain boss is in 3.5 is a spoiler. That counts as a story spoiler. Posting what the 3.5 boss is. So, yeah, please don't post that. Again, I've already seen it, but yeah. If you have to choose between Cerydra and E2 Phainon, Cerydra is cheaper, Minamoto, if that means anything to you. No worries, shut up. I'm also constantly looking at chat, so it would be hard for you guys to delete it in time. Yeah, it's not your guys' fault. Again, I'm always looking at chat, so it's hard for you guys to cover that up. The support DPS meta in 3.x is gonna change a lot. We'll see, we'll see. Thank you so much for subscribing, Obatop. Thank you, thank you. Is it better to forego Phainon Light Cone to save for Cerydra? If you need the funds for Cerydra, then you can. In the case you don't get Phainon, is 3.5 Mach, so I'm not looking at the 3.5 Mach discipline. What's the Cerydra first impressions for you, Chewy Chat? Evil Boba, I will go back to the screen just for you. So you can pause on the screen in the VOD, or whatever. Pause on the screen, her pros and cons, and this is her build. You can pause on those if you need to see my impressions on Cerydra. Okay, we're gonna go back to looking at Heceland's now. Do you think Siri's buff on Phainon is comparable to his E2? I think it is, Minamoto. I think she's like a budget E2. Guaranteed Cerydra would technically be better than Pheinon's S1. Anyway, Heceland's, when using basic attack, skill, or ultimate. Okay, so all of it will apply this. There's a 100% base chance to inflict Wind Shear. Okay, yeah, she inflicts all of them. Prioritizing to inflict different states. Okay. Start of each turn, the enemy takes physical. Okay. 25% of Heceland's attack. Can I? Not the image, man. Where's Black Swan? Really? Can I not? Hello? Okay, let me just... You were hoping so badly one of her idols would show her step stool? Oh no. You just got a 5-star on standard banner? What did you get? Shut up. Tell me. Gotta copy paste the... Yeah, speed check. A Black Swan, Heceland's. Hello? Loading? Come on now. What's the website called? HomDigiCat, Weisel. HomDigiCat. Whose light cone is better to pull, Sundays or Cerydra's? You're budgeting your jades until... Sundays is better for overall account value, but Cerydra's is probably better for a Phainon team. No, Arconic. It's 25% and probably stacks 4 times, right? So it's 100% attack? Hello? Why are you still loading? What is happening here? We're going to Hakushin. Japard E3? Oh no. 100% attack is still low. Yeah, okay, that is very low. Yeah. Arcana, receive wind dot equal to, yep, 240% multiplier on Arcana, and each stack increases the damage by 12%. You generally get like 5 to 10 Arcana stacks. I'll average that around to like, what, 8 Arcana stacks? Basically an extra 100% multiplier on this for like 350% multiplier on Black Swan's dot. So Heceland is definitely too low. It's probably supposed to be 250%. Would that not be too crazy? 250% is a lot if it stacks 4 times. That's a 1000% DOT multiplier that Kafka can trigger a bunch of times. Royalty, that'd be a little... You think the max HP scaling might not be 25% attack capped at the end of the day because that's just dumb, might be a 250%? They have to be careful with Heceland's dot because of the max HP stuff. The max HP only scales up to a certain amount of her attack. It's totally fine. The damage does look a little sus right now. I'll agree. She's a main DPS? No, she better be. She kind of has to be. Her multipliers don't need to be higher, no, because of the 80% mult. Let me look at her ult again. Because I skipped straight to the talent. Deploys a zone, reduces enemy's attack and defense by 25%. And deals physical damage, okay. Whenever an enemy target within the zone takes damage from DOT, deals physical dot equal to 80% of Heceland's attack to them. This damage cannot... Okay. It can be triggered up to 8 times at the start of each turn or within 1 action. Okay, if you trigger 4 different types of DOT, this is a 320% multiplier, right? 80 times 4, right? Because if the enemy has 4 different types of DOT on them from her thing, and Kafka triggers all 4 of these, then this should trigger this DOT 4 times for a 320% multiplier. I mean, that's like 640. It's not actually triggering 8 times, is it? Is it going to be able to trigger 8 times? Arcana, okay. If Arcana counts as separate, then it's, yeah, 400% multiplier. That sounds like her team right now, Ed, but it could change. I'll have to test it. Okay, so it's a 400% dot multiplier on our ultimate. So when you combine that with this, 100% plus 400, it's a 500% DOT multiplier. So it's still more than Black Swan. Unless Black Swan stacks her Arcana a lot, which generally isn't happening. She buffs Black Swan by a lot, does she? She gives vulnerability and defense down, for sure. 400% with Kafka's 100% attack buff. It's probably acceptable. Yeah, they're getting a lot of buffs, too. And debuffs on the enemy. 25% still seems low. It's 100% overall from this, plus 400% rather from this. Even though her ult plus dot procs is about the same as Phainon Meteor. Way more Arcana stacks with Heceland's, that's fair. 4 from Heceland's, plus 1 from Kafka, plus 1 from Kafka Sig, plus 1... Oh, that's true! Kafka's Sig would help here. But you probably don't want to run Kafka's Sig, right? Kafka's best in slot should still be tutorial. Thank you for following, Kanshirayuki. If you vertically invest with this team, there's so much damage and bridge from all 3 of them. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, 25% defense and 20% vuln is very, very similar to Black Swan's debuffing. You want to run Kafka Sig? I mean, you can. E1 Heceland's? Okay. You think 3 times dot is probably best team with Ho-Ho? Probably. Where was I? Okay, her technique just creates her ultimate field. Kind of crazy that her technique is literally just her ultimate. Yeah, Black Swan will stack Arcana faster. Here's the 9 speed, really good minor stat bonuses. Hey Chewie, will she be any good with Acheron? She'll be very similar to Black Swan with Acheron. They give very similar debuffs. Her energy is annoying, yeah. She has a very high energy cost. You're curious to see how people optimize this. We'll see. Heceland's generates more Acheron stacks than Black Swan. Her supposed crit dot is not there, it's removed. She never had that, Xavier, from what I've seen. Heceland's T2 seems insane for Acheron. Oh yeah, I didn't read her talents. At the start of combat, she creates a zone. Oh, that's not her technique. That's just her talent. What was her technique? Oh, they just get inflicted with 2. Okay, that's good. When other allies perform attacks, Heceland has a 100% base chance to inflict the enemy target with one of the... Wait, yeah, okay. I didn't read this. That's really good for Acheron. What? Yeah, I did not clock that. Wow. Okay. This is really good with Acheron plus Hyacine. Or Aventurine in very aggressive content. Content with aggressive enemies, rather. Yeah, it's a budget Silverwolf E2 for sure. Acheron buffs, I mean, I don't think she's replacing Cypher or Silverwolf, to be completely honest. But it is very good for Acheron. If you need somewhere to slot her in. Now all attacks from anyone, yeah, Hazy. It's most important for supports like Aventurine and Hyacine. Now they can generate more stacks for Acheron. If this goes through, they're basically giving you a choice with Acheron's comp where you either get stacks based on your team or on the enemy team. She's replacing Pella IMO. Pella is already replaced by Silverwolf 09. The buff Silverwolf is already mogging Pella. This needs 6. So she needs 120% effect hit rate. Does she generate more stacks than Pella? Silverwolf? Yeah. I mean, it should be the same, right? For DOT teams, which is better, triple dot or 2 dot with 1 harmony? I need to wait to get hands-on testing, Xavier. So I can't say for right now. Silverwolf has the benefit of not needing pearls for Acheron, yeah. When using ultimate, if the enemy target is currently afflicted with dot, immediately deals 1... Okay, this lets her detonate with her ult. When she deploys a zone, recovers 1 skill point. She deploys a zone every time she uses her ultimate, yeah. So her ultimate will always regenerate a skill point now. That's really helpful. The obligatory... we have to make EHR do something, literally, Jade Hex. You want to run triple dot Robin because it sounds funny. Well, Heceland's does reduce the enemy's attack by a little bit, so... she makes the stainless runs a little safer. Oh no, not the Acheron main's going crazy. But what if? 4 SP at round start 2? Yep, speed check. Yep. Your easiest pull ever, you're pulling for Heceland's. I'm still skipping her because I don't have any DOT characters. Nor do I even have Acheron. But she looks very, very good for DOT for sure. Yep, her ultimate lets her detonate, like Kafka. You have E2 S1 and E1 S1 Black Swan. You're so stoked. Wow, speed check. That's very, very good for you for sure. How far are you going to invest in Heceland's speed check? Her E2 is really, really good. You're super invested in Dot? Yeah, this is definitely the character you guys have been waiting for. Right now, E1 S1? That's fair, that's fair. Heceland's with E4 Jiaocho. Oh no. The YouTube Phainon YouTuber? That's me! We already covered mostly Cerydra with Phainon. Let me look at the light cones. Heceland's light cone. Okay, effect rate by 40. Oh, it's just dot vulnerability increase, right? 30% dot vulnerability debuff. And 10% increased speed. Wow, that's a lot of stats that it's giving her. You don't like Cypher too much, so you're likely getting Cerydra for Archer. She seems to work fine with him, and you really like her design. Yeah, Cerydra is very short, shoelaced. Oh, what? When attacked by an ally target, increases the... That's a very, very, very good thing to note, speed check. I totally missed that. It's a team speed buff? That's crazy that she gives that. It would have been crazy enough just for it to give it to her. Because she already buffs the entire team's DOT damage by 30%. But a team-wide 10% speed buff is kind of crazy. Yeah, it fixes the need to have run May on the team. It helps them... Okay, I was gonna say it helps them reach Glamoth, but Glamoth is getting replaced anyway with a new dot planner. But it helps them reach 160 speed. That's really, really good. Yeah, especially since I believe Kafka wants 166 speed. It's not team-wide speed, it is Ultra, is it not? It puts a debuff on the enemy. When the enemy is hit by an ally, the ally that attacked gets their speed increased. It is team-wide. It is. Yeah, it is increasing team speed or enemy speed. It's increasing... Wait. Increase the attacker's speed. Yeah. It's a team-wide speed buff. Yeah, it is confusing. Bye, Royalty! Thank you so much for popping into the stream. Every support Lycone is crazy, but she was supposed to be a DPS. She's supposed to be a DPS. Let me just block the Lycone art. I had that on the stream a little too long. Yeah, V1 wording, classic. Classic version 1 wording. She does a lot of damage, but it's through Kafka and Black Swan. So is this just back to the age-old question of who is the actual DPS in a dot team? It said when attacked by all targets. No, when attacked by an ally target, increases the attacker's speed. Oh, I see. You're agreeing. Okay, okay. It's Gwenipin DPS? Oh no. Black Swan is the closest one to being the DPS, but it won't feel like it. Yeah. Chui, you already saw their animations, right? I did see Xavier. I would have to watch them. The thing is, Xavier, I love Cerydra's personality is the thing. Cerydra has way more personality in her animations than Heceland's. For me. So that's what makes me prefer Cerydra. It seems like Heceland's E2 is worse than Black Swan's E1. Heceland's E2 has better uptime, I think, though. So, do you think her replacing Silverwolf in Acheron team or Silverwolf will be better? I would probably still lean Silverwolf, Omar. Do you need to say who will be the DPS? Okay, Tetra, let's not go there. Not the Sampo propaganda. You pre-farm Fainon, but your dot comps is making you want to save for Heceland's? That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, when attacked, it puts a debuff on the enemy. This is referring to the debuff on the enemy. It's very bad wording, I know. This is a debuff on the enemy. The debuff on the enemy makes it so that when the debuffed enemy is attacked by an ally target, the ally that attacked has their speed increased. I know it's super confusing. Yeah, Heceland's personality is DOT unit, you're buying her anyway, true. Oh, welcome back, Strife. I am indeed still Theorycrafting, but we finally finished Cerydra. I've moved on to Heceland's. Tribi, Robin, Cerydra, and Ho-Ho. That sounds like a very you team comp, 09 for sure. Is that E2 Heceland's decreases effect res? What? No. Heceland's is a res pen as well, basically. Vulnerability, same thing. Sampo actually does have synergy with Heceland's though, so yeah, because he can trigger her wind shear. They could have easily made Heceland's have the worst design and animation, but since she's dot, she'll still sell. Cerydra looks way too niche. She's good for a couple of DPSs. She's good for Fainon, she's good for Anaxa. Thank you for following Strife, and thank you for following Fernando Martinez. Yeah, her E2 is, yeah, it's literally all type respen. Heceland's, Kafka, Swan, Hyacine, probably cooked. Dot has traditionally undersold, but she'll basically be a guaranteed for anyone who already built Dot. Yeah, that's fair. Thank you all so much, by the way, for the consistent 200 viewers. Oh my god, thank you all so much. Cerydra with Zila could be good, maybe. Is Cerydra looking okay for Saber or no? I mean, Sunday plus Robin is just a really good core for Saber. I'm sure Cerydra will be fine with Saber, though. A team of Anaxa, Sunday, Cerydra, Ho-Ho sounds fun. It does, Kane. It sounds really good. Thank you for the great Theorycrafting content. Oh, thank you so much, Tony. Thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoy this type of Theorycrafting on stream. Cerydra gives 2 extra meteors during Fainon's ultimate. This is a weird thing to be disappointed over, but you were fairly excited based on leaks for the possibility of Cerydra for Hyacine. Hypercurie feels very limiting with what you can do with her. Yeah, there's quite a few DPSs that she's just not gonna work super well with. Gotta go, Chewy. Thanks for the hype, Theorycrafting. Wallet in shambles. Looking forward to tomorrow. Final Pulse. Thank you so much, Ventus Ang. Yeah, thank you. Final Pulse will be tomorrow as soon as he drops in NA. So thank you for tuning in. Hello, Jacob. Bye, Cloudy. Thank you so much for being here. Have a good night. Cerydra's ultimate multiplier, though. Juicy 1200% against 5 targets. Additionally, having 100 crit rate and 360 crit damage. Combine that, you're gonna want to build a high attack on her. Yeah, she definitely wants Fainon to nuke the first wave with her own ultimate plus Fainon's double meteor is what she wants. Yeah, we'll see what they cook with Cerydra. Will you E6 S5 him, Chewy? No, Strife. I'm going E2 S1 at the very least, and I might go all the way to E6. We'll see. Yeah, the HP characters not benefiting from Cerydra is really sad. I wanted her to have more unique buffs, so she could help out Mighty and Jingliu. You have 0 investment in Fainon, but your significant other is all over him, so your streaming content is valuable for doing your... Oh, that's really cute, Jade Hex. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, and thank you so much for being here. Have a good night. We should pull E0 Sunday Fainon next patch, or Sunday E0 S1 so you can save for 3.5. Depends. You will be E6ing him? Oh no, not you wording it as a threat. You see Cerydra dealing 500k at max? She's not getting many buffs, so... I would be surprised to see her doing that much. I don't think she will. Maybe they're saving the rare buffs for Terravox? Yeah, I'm kind of done coping. I still think Terravox will be fine with him. Fainon can plus 2 meter with Cerydra. Please don't tell me it's fast Fainon. No, it's attack boots Fainon. My eyes, they should kind of do a Kazuha thing where they convert a stat like her attack into elemental damage bonus. Shui, do you think that the speed buff that Cerydra gives is base speed buff? I don't think it is, Xavier. I don't think it is, unfortunately. You're not getting Fainon, no pulls, but Theorycrafting is fun. I agree, Argonic. I'm glad you enjoy watching me Theorycraft through this. Okay, I don't think there's anything more to say about Heceland's. Watch Terravox give even more attack and crit. That would be diabolical, Norg. 1 second. Let me switch screens so I can check my Discord DMs. Okay. Oh my gosh. Bag, you're so funny. By the way, Chewy, have you posted the account review list on Discord yet? I have not, 09. Okay. You're curious how effective she will be as a Misha support? That's interesting. Probably not great, considering most of Misha's damage comes from his ultimate. What will be Fainon's best team? Probably Sunday, Cerydra, and a certain preservation unit coming out. Fainon becoming the 3.x Firefly was not on your list? It was kind of on mine. You're falling for bait again? Oh no. A Misha main, let's go. We have someone named Misha main who follows the channel. Misha's the... Oh, okay, Faisal. Tree, how many viewer polls are gonna happen tomorrow? You might show up a bit late. I think there's like 6 on the list, Maharaga, if I'm not mistaken. Instead of fixing finance, Cerydra doubles down. She kind of does, yeah. That's honestly a good way of putting it. Cerydra was meant to be bis for Arlan. True. You started the game for Misha? Nice. Can I please recap what we know so far about Terravox? Literally all we know is that it's the dragon spawn and shield. There's no action advance in his kit as far as we know. Here you thought it would be more? No. It's only 6 so far. But if you want me to pull Fainon for you on stream, or not just Fainon, the Triple Harmony banner too. If you want me to do your pulls on stream tomorrow, when Fainon's banner goes live, DM me on Discord. DM me with your account information, and I will add you to the list of viewer polls that I will be doing tomorrow. In addition, tomorrow, when Fainon's banner drops, I will be doing viewer giveaways. So every 1 or 2 hours, I'm honestly not sure yet, every 1 or 2 hours, in tomorrow's stream, I will be hosting a giveaway. You enter the giveaway for a chance to win a free monthly pass. So if you win the giveaway, then I will gift you a free monthly pass. And we'll be giving away a couple of those tomorrow during Fainon's banner to show all of my support for you guys. So make sure you follow the stream so that you can be here on the stream tomorrow. Yeah, for the Find and Banner poll stream. And yes, for a chance to win the monthly pass giveaway. And again, I'll be giving away multiple of them throughout the stream. Can I pull you another Sunday Lycone for Sparkle? No, Tetra. Chewy in his rich era? No. I'm just using the money I've gotten from streaming to give back to you guys. 21 hours left till 3.4, something like that. Do I have a Discord server? I do, Leo. Type !Discord in the chat. No worries, shut up. You're gonna let stream play in background as you get traumatized by 3.4? Oh no, Norg. That's a smart idea though. You just came in, so a new 4-star event Lycone for Cerydra? Yes. Yeah, and tomorrow's stream will probably be pretty long. Was Terravox supposed to be in 3.6? I think so. 45 minutes till Cypher goes out the banner? Okay, yeah. Should I still go for Finan E2? Depends on the amount of pulls you have. Depends on how much you want Cerydra. Yeah, I think it's gonna be another long stream, probably. How to participate? Oh, graphic design. Yeah. This is definitely a graphic design is my passion moment. Chewy been thinking, does Cerydra want hyperspeed? No, she does not. Here is Cerydra's build requirements. How hopeful are you that the leak about Terravox being a shield buffer that gives ownership of a dragon action bar? I think it's true, Yusuke. I believe those leaks. Cerydra's probably gonna be live on your birthday. Ooh! Finan''s banner goes live on my birthday. Tomorrow is my birthday stream. What time is stream starting tomorrow? Right after maintenance or before? Before maintenance, cart of things. I'll be live before the maintenance. Or no, not before the maintenance. I'll be live before the maintenance lifts, though. Around 9 p.m. CST. Oh, it is technically my birthday already, yeah. It's technically already my birthday in some places. July 1st. If it's July 1st for you, then it's my birthday already. Is she SP positive? You thought she spent an SP when she uses her skill. Yep, but you never skill on her, I'm right? She does not need to skill. She opens with a basic attack. Because her technique opens with a skill already. Oh, thank you for the birthday wishes, you guys. Oh, thank you. My real birthday stream will be technically tomorrow, though. But thank you. Quote unquote tomorrow. My next stream will be my official birthday stream. It's been July for a while there? Really? It just turned July 1st for me. Oh, thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Finan will be my birthday present. Oh, thank you. You hope I have an amazing year. I've had such an amazing year thanks to you guys specifically. You guys have made my whole year with your support for my stream. It means the world to me, honestly. It's been July for 13 hours there. That's crazy, Hazel. It just turned July for me. That's crazy. Do you feel older yet? No. Happy birthday. Thank you, Omar. Thank you. Do you spam skills on Cerydra for faster ult on Finan'? No. She opens with a basic attack. No Sutora. Finan' for my birthday. It was literally meant to be, Valdis. Finance banner will be out while it's still my birthday. Is her core flame generation a problem? No. She gives 3 to 4 stacks for Finance ult. Pretty similar to Branya. Oh no, not the cane. I know, right? Having my favorite character banner on my birthday is so blessed. It really is. It's crazy how that all lined up perfectly for me. Did any of the current Harmony's crown move because of Cerydra? She's more restrictive than a lot of the others, HXH. It's been July for 3 hours there, so yeah, it's 3 a.m. and you're dying of sleep. Oh no, Chickadoo. Go ahead and get some sleep if you're tired. Where in Cerydra's kit does it say second skill? I read the leaks, but it didn't mention it. Valdis, it's right... here, Coup de Main. Coup de Main's effect. Copy and immediately use the ability about to be used. Yep. How she never skill and give Core Flame? You don't get it? Did you miss something? Okay, Agla, she essentially gives Core Flame by buffing Finance speed. So since she buffs Finance speed, it gives him 1 turn before Sunday. So it essentially counts as her giving him a Core Flame stack indirectly. She's not directly giving him those Core Flame stacks, but you know, it's because of her speed buff that Finan gets those extra Core Flame stacks, so that's why. Triby's still the best general use Harmony? I would agree with that. I guess she could do. They're mostly annoyed how her buffs are just the same. I agree, CW. That's my least favorite part of her as well. But again, her buffs being oversaturated are balanced around the fact that she gives Fainan 2 extra meteors. Good night, Chickadoo! Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, thank you. And thank you all so much for putting up with the fact that the stream started so sus. Yeah, the start of the stream quality was a little not so great, but I'm glad restarting my internet helped a lot. Still a bit sad that she doesn't have res pen. Yeah, I am too. Slot 1 always becomes the pawn even without technique, right? Only with her ultimate. Right? Only with her ult? Does her skill just do nothing if you don't have enough stacks? Yes. Yes, her skill does literally nothing if you don't have the stacks. Yes, that is accurate. We need to support our local finance streamer. Thank you, thank you. Do you think she can replace Robin in an Axis team? I think she could, yeah. She gives the same amount of attack as Robin, essentially. What stopping point is worth it for who, Matthew? Your message cut off. I'm using Hom DigiCat, Valdis. Autoplay on regular stuff might be sus, maybe. It's not necessarily from the speed buff that Cerydra gives that makes her skill generate a core flame. It's the fact that it's a targeted ability. No, Xavier. It is the skill buff. It is the speed buff. What I was saying was that her speed buff allows Fainan to take a turn before Sunday, which allows Fainan to get an extra skill in. So Fainan gets 2 extra stacks from his skill, thanks to Cerydra's speed buff allowing him to move faster. That's what I was saying, Xavier. But yes, her skill also does give 1 stack. But the bigger part of her stack generation is her speed buff allowing Fainan to take a turn. Okay, so last thought of V1, is Cerydra underwhelming or is she in a good spot right now? She's in a good spot for Fainan specifically, Aki. E0, S0 Cerydra is perfectly fine, Matthew. You would probably go with her E1 over her S1. Can she replace Sunday? She'll be fine replacing Sunday, no Sutora. In an ideal world, you use her together with Sunday, but you'll be fine. Sunday stacks Fainan's ultimate better, but Cerydra is the bigger increase for Fainan's damage, Marxist. Fainan and Anaxa love her, but it goes downhill from there. Kind of, although it's kind of sad that her ultimate doesn't generate a core flame. I agree, Xavier. I don't think she needed a damaging ultimate. I'm not a huge fan of this at all, but I doubt they will change it. Fainan from E0 to E2 without Cerydra is how many more meteors, and I'm assuming she gives +2 meteors over the increased amount Fainan would get from being E2. Yes, she does give more meteors overall. Does her speed buff only apply on the skill? Yes, Aki, but she uses her skill immediately with her technique, so you're fine. Can be used with other DPSs or just Fainan? Fainan and Anaxa like her the most, Itachi. Hello, just woke up. How have you been? I've been good, I'm a person. Cerydra leaks dropped, so we've just been theorycrafting that. Thank you for following, Anarchies. Are Sunday and Cerydra the 2 best for Anaxa? Potentially Aqua Holland. Wait for me to get my hands on testing her, though. You're kind of disappointed she's just another Harmony. I mean, her ultimate is just another Harmony, at least. Would she be great for Jingliu? No, she buffs attack, Valenmine. Cerydra is an attack buffer, and Jingliu is an HP skiller now. You thought Cerydra would have additional damage for the DPS, justifying her damaging traces? Yeah, that's a little unfortunate that she doesn't do that, Mayonami. Cerydra E2 not a good stopping point? I mean, it's fine. Where is it? What does it do? Oh, it's just 40% more damage. It increases her own damage? I would prefer to stop at her E1, for sure. Yeah, her buffs are very oversaturated for Fainan and Dylan. What do you think Fainan team will look like, considering Terravox League is true? It'll be Cerydra, Sunday, Terravox. Simply don't swap to Jingliu's buffs? I mean, I guess that's something you could do. Sunday / Cerydra doesn't have the issues of Sunday / RMC. No. They won't. Any reason to build a crit rate for her ult damage? Aki, she has 100% crit rate. She always has 100 crit rate. Any reason? You're gonna get E2 S1 Fainan and then see. That's a good plan, Fruit Shake. Does Cerydra only want speed and attack traces? Do we know any stat goals? Kanshirayuki, here is my Here's my early Cerydra build guide, right here. Her not buffing Jingliu makes you curious? Actually, I need to record a YouTube video covering my thoughts on Cerydra. She solves the Phainon problem of zero cycling because he pushes the others to the following cycle. No, Itachi, she makes it even worse, actually. She doubles down on Phainon's problem. Now Phainon needs to zero cycle within one ultimate. But she makes it much more doable. So yeah. Do you never use his counterattack while using him with Cerydra? You do. 100 crit rate and damaging ult for a fine. I know, that's so weird, Aki. I don't know why they went this direction with her. You're pulling Phainon, but you also want to pull Heceland's for Dot and Cerydra for him. What should I do? Oh no, Gamba. Gamba, I guess. In a sustainless team, who would end up being the third best buffer? Assuming Sunday plus Cerydra? I have to do more testing, Mayonami. Right now, I'm assuming Bronya. Can't wait for my Cerydra video. I need to do a Cerydra video, like, right now. Like, on stream right now. What's the buff that she gives? Right here in her pros. What is Sunday best Lycone after his sig? Dreamville. Dreamville from the Memory of Chaos shop, Kane. Honestly, Cerydra feels like a Sparkle level Harmony unit for 3.x. Too early to call, I would say. Can you explain why Cerydra doubles down on the zero cycle problem again? You weren't here earlier. Cerydra causes Phainon to do a double meteor in the first wave. So Phainon is clearing the first wave faster because he's doing a double meteor. He's forced to do a double meteor, which means Phainon goes into the second wave with more turns, which means it is not going to be possible for the rest of your supports to make it back into the zero cycle after Phainon exits his first ultimate. So Cerydra needs Phainon to clear in one ultimate in order to zero cycle. What I think about her E1? It's good. Is she a universal support? I wouldn't call her universal. I wouldn't call her just for Phainon either. Phainon S1 or Cerydra? Cerydra, and it's not close. Hello, Lottie. Hello, hello. Yeah, Cyrene might also clash with Phainon, yeah. What if you stall with basics on first wave? You're gonna have to... I mean, I guess you could do that, Norg. Yeah, the basics won't count. But then she... Another issue is she incentivizes running a -1 speed setup, which is difficult for your supports to get into the next wave anyway. What if we run her with Robin so we can get second ult? You know Robin doesn't give Phainon any core flame stacks, right? You might run into some issues. What do you hope they changed on Cerydra? I would like her to give more unique buffs, instead of just more attack and crit damage buffs. Does her ult just deal damage? Yes, upper high. That's all it does. With Cerydra, how much speed her Sunday and Bronya will need? Around 134. Around the classic 134 breakpoint. Should you use Cerydra with Tingyan or Cerydra with Bronya? I would go Cerydra with Bronya. I am live, Jhaz. Okay, I need to... I'm so bad at doing unscripted videos, though. So maybe I'll just record my Cerydra video off-stream. Isn't Heceland's gonna be better than Jiaocho for Acheron teams? Heceland's is good for Acheron teams for sure. You wish you had the cordon damage from her E6? Yeah, that would be nice, Dylan. Oh, a new follower? A new follower? Thank you for following. Thank you for following. External hard drive, thank you so much for following. I think they tried to create another Tribi but failed so bad. It's just weird to go in the Tribi direction for a hypercarry teammate. Thank you for following, Extra Chromies. If V3 increases her attack buff, maybe hyperspeed supports with speed boots Phainon could work so you can stall wave 1. I mean, maybe, Norg. When should Cerydra be going in a -1 setup with Sunday and Bronya? That's the playstyle she incentivizes, Rivak. That's what she wants you to do. Wait, Dreamville on Sunday better than Bronya's Light Cone? Yep. Phainon will never get buffed by Bronya's Light Cone if it's used on Sunday. Assuming you're running Sunday plus Bronya. How is she SP positive? Does she not want to use skill every time? No, upper high. She automatically skills at the start of battle, and then she opens with a basic attack to get her ultimate. And then she's never coming back on field after that. Glitzy, thank you so much for following. What would you say Phainon could still benefit from? You feel like his issues aren't exactly resolved by Cerydra? If Terravox It deals damage within PHAINON'S territory. That will help. If Terravox can do chip damage inside of PHAINON'S territory. Are we still using Bronya? I think so, but I'll have to test more teams, Valdez. Should you run Cerydra to be faster than your Sunday Bronya with Speed On? Oh my gosh, Elder Seal. She has to be faster than Bronya at the very least, I'll say. What relics should RMC use with Cerydra? Probably still the crit damage set, Fruit Shake. Aglaya set. Are we let's see, did I miss any messages? Her best in slot set? Here, Japard. This is my early build guide. So until Cerydra comes out, are you planning to run... No, I'm planning on running... I'm running Sunday, Bronya, Run Mei. I'm a big fan of Run Mei in PHAINON teams. Before Cerydra comes out. So if Terravox gives PHAINON a summon that stays when PHAINON triggers his territory, yes, Chair. Should you get her or Terravox, you can get Heceland's too. Depends on who you're investing in, I'm a person, which teams. Oh, Struggy, thank you for the hydrate. I definitely need it. All of you in chat, you should also hydrate if you can. If Run Mei is staple to Firefly, that's fine. There are plenty of other good options. Yes, Run Mei is there to fix my speed tuning on my Sunday and Bronya. And she just gives good buffs for PHAINON. Should you try to get her to 160 speed? Not needed at all, Japard. Do you think she can put an accent in T0 DPS? I think, maybe. There's a lot of competition though. Yeah, Lottie, I'm also disappointed that her buffs are not unique stats. Wait, Chewy, I wanted to ask this question a long time ago, but is PHAINON good for the epoch of those TV monkeys? I mean, he's fine. He gets to go off with his meteors, so yeah. Okay. I'm trying to think about if I want to try to record my video on stream. But I'm just really bad with unscripted videos. Should I try? So weird she gives attack, I agree. Try? You guys want me to try recording a video on stream? Why Run Mei over Robin? Run Mei's 10% speed buff fixes my speed tuning. Build requirements are very difficult for me without Run Mei. Thank you for the stream. Oh, I'm glad it can be helpful, Valenmine. You think you'll wait until 3.5 to decide so we can see Terravox's early kit? That's a fair thing to do, I'm a person. First time for everything, you can try. Simply roll good speed substats. That's crazy. Cerydra PHAINON teams will have way less strict relic setups, but if you already have the Bronya Sunday setup tuned properly for them to act again in the same cycle, value drops, yeah. You reckon try? Okay. Let me think about how I'm gonna say this. Her E1 pretty good? It is! It's pretty good. I'm gonna go over her kit on Hamdi GCat first, and then I will swap over to talk about... I need to talk about how she affects the rotations as well. Oh gosh. You guys, I really need a script. There's no way I can do this without a script. My scripted videos will just be much better, but okay, I'll try this, Chewy, do you think I should go E1 Cerydra over S1? Yes, E1 Cerydra is better. But saving for... We'll know more about Terravox by the time her banner is out, okay, Elder Seal? Just make a highlight of what you want to cover so you have like a mini guide of what you want to cover. Okay, I'll do it really quick. Your script should be your disappointment and rage. I'm not disappointed though. You can just go over the high-level pros and cons and skip most of the calculations details until you get to play with her. Yeah, I want to touch on some of the rotation stuff, though. I want to touch on some of this stuff. Okay. Yep, I'll have to talk about this. Okay. Cerydra kit under 5 minutes? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do. If you're not comfortable, there's no pressure, but I think you speak well unscripted. Thank you, Chair. But my scripted videos are just pretty good. I'll be honest, they're pretty good. Okay, what order do I want to talk about things in? Cerydra kit overview. What her skill and alt and talents all do. And her gameplay plan. Is she made only for Fainon? She's made for DPSs that use their skills, like Fainon and Naxa. And she can work with Saber and Archer. But, I would need to do more personal testing, which I will be able to do soon. Am I going to do a Heceland's video as well? Not right now, Upper High. I need to focus on this. Oh no, Augie. They're really informative, thank you. Her E1 or Tribute E1 for the overall investment in the account? Tribute E1, Itachi. Which I will be like Fainon, and she can work with Saber and Archer, but I wouldn't. She definitely works well with Fainon. How she affects Fainon rotations. Any thoughts on Heceland's? She looks really good. She's the DOT revival that we've been hoping for sure. We're seeing the magic happen? No, my scripts are normally way more detailed and outlined than this. This is a very, very watered down version of my scripting process. Speed requirements, charge, stacks, extra meteor, what she gives Fainon in terms of buffs, extra meteors, how this incentivizes 1 ult 0 cycles. Just go eat and record when you wake up? No, I need the video out. What else do I need to go through? Linear exit. Okay. Okay, bye, Struggy. Thank you so much for being here. Chewy, what time is it for you? It's 1:36 a.m. What else do I need to cover? Yeah, this. And then the rotations, I don't need to go into those. Okay, and then I can go to my pros and cons and early build guide. Okay, this is what we'll do. Wait, if you have Cerydra, does RMC need Shadow Burn / Passerby? I'll have to test it out, Fruit Shake. How fast is Branya and Sunday with her in the team? Around 134 speed. Investment priority? Where should I put that? It doesn't need to be in order. If your Branya and Sunday have 160 plus speed, should you lower their speed or no need at all? Probably lower their speed if you're playing with Cerydra. Okay, Cerydra kit overview. What her skill and alt and talents all do in her gameplay plan. Okay, we're in at 4:20 in the VOD. Okay, it's time to record. Okay. Okay, Cerydra leaks are out, and we are going to go over her kit, how well she works with Fainon, how well she works as a generalist Harmony support, and just overall everything you need to know about Cerydra's version 1 beta. So these are her base stats. She actually has higher base attack than Fainon, funny enough. She has 99 base speed, but that won't be a problem for her, as you'll see. And she has an energy cost of 130, but this also won't be a problem for her, as you'll see. As for what Cerydra does, her basic attack is a very basic attack. It just does wind damage to one enemy. Cerydra's skill is where things get interesting. So Cerydra's skill grants military merit to one designated ally character, and it gives Cerydra 1 point of charge. Maximum charge is 8 points. So her skill on its own actually doesn't do anything, which is kind of funny. Like, all her skill does is it grants this military merit status to an ally. It doesn't actually do anything else. But when the charge reaches 6 points, and we will see how she gets charge later, when the charge reaches 6 points, then military merit upgrades to nobility, which is basically just a fancier name for the effect. Essentially, once Cerydra consumes 6 points of her charge, the character with her skill buff on them will gain crit damage for their skill. And the next time they use their skill, they will double up and use their skill again. Think of it like a free Anaxa skill. Anaxa immediately uses an additional usage of a skill after his first skill. Cerydra allows anyone to do that with their skill once she reaches 6 charge. Or rather, Cerydra allows anyone to do the same thing Anaxa does with his skill one time when she reaches 6 charge. Okay. Cerydra's ultimate... okay, let me rethink how I'm gonna say this. Cerydra's ultimate is an AoE attack. Cerydra's ultimate is an AoE wind damage ability. It gives her 2 charge for her skill. And if there are no characters under the status effect of her skill, then she will prioritize giving the military merit status to the character positioned first in the team lineup. Generally, this won't matter because you'll always have a target affected by her skill already. Thank you, Tony. Good night, good night. Keep going, Chewy. Yeah. The good thing is I can always pause in between stuff and edit it, so I'm fine. When do I expect my private server to update? Usually sometime within 1 week, Norg. You're doing great. Thank you, Lottie. I feel so out of my element trying to do this unscripted. Okay, what's next? Finally, we get to Cerydra's talent, and this is how she gains her stacks of charge. So first off, characters who are under the military merit status of Cerydra's skill gain attack equal to 24% of Cerydra's attack. Note, this is not 24%. This is not a 24% attack buff. This is an attack buff equal to 24% of Cerydra's attack. So it actually ends up being around 1000 attack, similar to Robin's attack buff, but only for one character. Now, as for how Cerydra gains stacks of charge, when the character under the status of her skill uses their basic attack or skill, Cerydra gains 1 charge. So every time Phainon basic attacks or skills, Cerydra will gain 1 stack of charge. It should be noted that when the character uses the additional skill, like Anaxa's additional skill, that will not give 1 stack for her charge. Okay. That should cover that. Cerydra's technique is actually very important. When Cerydra uses her technique, the character that opens... Okay, when Cerydra uses her technique, the character you swap to before entering battle will immediately become affected by the status of her skill. No. There's a better way to put it. When Cerydra uses her technique, the character you swap to before entering battle will immediately... No. When Cerydra uses her technique, she will immediately cast her skill on the character that you used to enter the battle with. So if you use Cerydra's technique, and then you swap to Phainon, and you enter battle with Phainon's technique, Cerydra will automatically cast her skill on Phainon without consuming a skill point. This is super important because it gives Cerydra the energy as if she cast her skill without consuming a skill point. It's the exact same as Ruan Mei's skill. It's the exact same as Ruan Mei's technique. That was last on field, yes. Hello, Glitzy. We're recording a YouTube video right now. And whenever I record my videos, I end up repeating lines a lot, and then I edit it out to get the best takes. So that's what you guys are seeing right now. That's why I'm repeating things a lot. I'll just edit in the best takes of my recording. Tomorrow I'll finish a little bit before HSR finishes uploading. Oh yeah, Shadow, I'm recording a YouTube video right now. These are Cerydra's stat boosts. As you can see, she gets a lot of offensive stat boosts. Okay. Repeating like Amphorius, yes. As for Cerydra's talents, or are they called talents? They're called traces, I think. As for Cerydra's major traces, she gets a lot of offensive stat boosts here as well. When Cerydra's attack is greater than 2000, for every 100 attack exceeded, increases this unit's crit damage by 18%, up to a maximum of 360%. As you can see, that's a pretty massive crit damage boost for Cerydra. And her second major trace leans into this even more by giving her 100% crit rate just at a baseline, without needing to do anything. So this will impact the damage of Cerydra's ultimate a lot. I will say I find it a little strange that her kit incentivizes her ultimate to do damage, even though she's made to be primarily used in a Phainon hypercarry team, where she isn't getting any other buffs aside from her own self buffs, but it is what it is. A collaborative effort of chat in our Shining Phainon True. You're gonna go sleep now? Oh, good night, High Ground. Thank you so much for being here. Additionally, when the character affected by her skill status, military merit, uses their ultimate for the first time, Cerydra gains 1 additional point of charge. This effect can only be triggered once per battle. So with this skill, you only need to do it once on an ally, and it stays there for the battle. Yes, Zakaria. Okay. For her third major trace, when she uses a skill, she increases the speed of herself and the target affected by her skill by 20 for 3 turns. Oh, I didn't notice it was only for 3 turns. That won't matter, but anyway. You know, if it had the leaked version where the buff of her ult was like a better Robin ult, it'd make more sense. She buffs self-crit, self-damage, yeah. Additionally, when a character affected by her skill uses their basic attacker skill, Cerydra will generate 5 energy. Okay, we went through everything she does. What was next on my list to cover? Her gameplay plan. Is she made only for Phainon? We'll go over her gameplay plan when we talk about how she affects Phainon rotations. Okay. Thank you so much for following, Dingle Danny. So you're probably wondering, is Cerydra only for Phainon? Not exactly. The main thing Cerydra provides is she allows skill-based DPS characters to get an additional usage of their skill for free every time she reaches 6 points of charge. So technically, Cerydra will be great with any DPS who focuses on using their skill. Although she buffs attack, so she isn't doing much for HP-based damage dealers like Mighty and Jingliu, so that's a little unfortunate. But characters like Anaxa can definitely get a lot of use out of her, and even characters like Saber and Archer, although I will need more hands-on testing to see how well she does with them, compared to their current options. Yeah, it's just skills. So for the time being, her best DPS characters would be Phainon and Anaxa. Other than Thurda, yeah, because Thurda consumes her interpretation stacks already. So how quickly or easily does she obtain 6 points of charge, especially when Phainon is pulling her from the field? Well, I'm glad you asked, Ultima Cloud, because we'll be touching on that next in the video that I'm currently recording. Okay, how she affects Phainon's rotations, speed requirements, charge stacks is next to talk about. Okay. Let's see, how should I go about this? Okay, first we'll cover how she charges stacks. Okay, we'll do it like this. So this is how Cerydra's rotation will look like to stack up her charge for Phainon. Cerydra's speed buff allows Phainon to run a -1 speed setup with Sunday and Branya, while Phainon still runs attack boots. So Phainon will get 3 turns. Yeah. So Phainon will get 3 turns, giving 3 stacks of charge for Cerydra. Then, oh wait, no, but I assumed Cerydra skilled here to get the 8 charges. Huh. I have to change this actually. She should basic attack here. And this does not give a charge. Okay. How impactful is Cerydra's copy and paste skill for Phainon? Very strong. Very strong. Yeah, I have to... Okay. I have to change this then. It doesn't affect the amount of meteors she gives. 6 and 7. Okay. Is Jingyuan okay with her? No, you would not use Jingyuan with her. Okay, where was I? This is what Cerydra's rotation will look like with Phainon in order to get her charges so that he can get a double meteor. Thanks to Cerydra giving 20 speed to Phainon, Phainon can actually run a -1 speed setup with Sunday and Branya without requiring speed boots. This gives Phainon 3 turns, which gives Cerydra 3 stacks of her charge. Cerydra's technique automatically gives her 1 stack for her charge, because it automatically casts her skill. And then Cerydra gets 2 stacks of her charge from her own ultimate, and 1 stack of her charge from Phainon's ultimate, bringing her to 7 charge during Phainon's ultimate, which immediately allows Phainon to do a double meteor on his first turn in his ultimate. It does not give 2 extra turns, Shadow. Okay. As you can probably guess, giving Phainon a double meteor is very, very strong. Okay. And over the course of Phaimon's turns in his ultimate, Cerydra will end up giving him 2 extra meteors that he wouldn't have gotten without her. He goes from 3 meteors in his ultimate to 5 meteors with Cerydra. This is assuming Phaimon's worst case scenario in single target. Better synergy with Anaxa than Phainon? I wouldn't say that, your mom. Okay. Furthermore, Cerydra enables the -1 setup with Sunday and Branya while keeping Phainon on attack boots. And she heavily incentivizes this rotation in order to make use of her speed buff. This means, yes, I know, all of you who farmed hyperspeed setups for your Sunday and Branya, you'll probably need to lower their speed requirements. You'll probably need to lower their speed builds if you're going to run them with Cerydra. As for other buffs that Cerydra gives, okay, this needs to be. They're gonna see that changed. Whatever. Anyway, good night, Elder Seal. Good night. As for other buffs that Cerydra gives, she gives roughly 72% crit damage only on the double meteor and around 1,000 attack for Phainon. Yeah, back to 136, 135, 134. Indeed, Dreadlord. So, what does this all mean for Cerydra's playstyle, and how she affects Phainon's playstyle? First off, we've already covered how she changes Phainon's rotation to want to run a -1 speed setup with Sunday and Branya. Essentially, you would run Phainon on attack boots, but he would still manage to be faster than Sunday and Branya thanks to Cerydra's 20 speed buff. Run Sunday on 134 speed and Branya on 133 speed, or they can be a little higher as long as your Phainon is still ahead of them. This allows Phainon to take a turn, and then Sunday to give him another turn, and then Branya to give him yet another turn. To perfectly give him enough core flame stacks. To to perfectly give him enough core flame stacks to ult. The speed tuning should be okay. As for how this affects Fainon in his ultimate, running Sunday and Bronya at this low of speed means that Sunday and Bronya will not make it back into the zero cycle after Fainon exits his first ultimate. This means Cerydra is heavily incentivizing Fainon to clear. This means Cerydra is heavily incentivizing Fainon to clear within his first ultimate. She incentivizes this even further by forcing Fainon to double Meteor in the first wave, thus making him clear the first wave faster. As a result, Fainon enters wave 2 with way more actions, which makes it even more impossible for Sunday and Bronya to re-enter the zero cycle after he exits his first ultimate. Meaning if Fainon needs to exit his first ultimate, the chances of zero cycling are nigh impossible. He needs to clear in one ultimate in order to zero cycle now, because of how Cerydra affects his rotations. The speed buff is probably not base speed, Shadow. I'm gonna assume it's not. Is she good? She is good, Flame Ravager. Sorry you guys, I'm recording a YouTube video right now is what I'm doing. Did that cover it all? I think that covered it all. I already covered what she gives in terms of buffs. I covered the amount of extra meteors she gives. I covered why this incentivizes one ult zero cycles. So I can probably get to this page now, the pros and cons. Okay, about that wave 1 thing, do you know that the 2 meter combo lasts through wave? So if the first meter, yes, I do know that. Okay, Here is a summarized list of Cerydra's pros and cons for Fainon. In short, Cerydra is a cheaper Fainon E2. She gives him 2 extra meteors at a baseline, which is pretty crazy. And is essentially what his E2 did. She gives a conditional 72% crit damage on his double meteor. She gives upwards of 1000 attack, which is similar to what Robin gives. She lets Fainon play a -1 speed rotation with Sunday while keeping Fainon on attack boots. She is SP positive. Okay, I need to cover her energy in a different section. I'll cover that. Good night, Hazel. Thank you. She's completely SP positive because her technique starts her off with her skill, meaning she's free to basic attack for energy. Her technique gives 1 stack for Fainon's ultimate, and then she essentially gives Fainon 2 extra stacks because her speed buff allows Fainon to move before Sunday, thus giving him an extra skill. And last but not least, she's very easy to build, and she makes the build on your other supports much easier by allowing them to run lower speed. By incentivizing them to run lower speed. How good is Cerydra with Fainon E2? She's good. She's just good all around. Okay. As for her cons, her actual buffs are oversaturated. She gives crit damage and attack, which are buffs that Fainon already gives himself in spades. It would have been nice if she gave more unique buffs, such as defense ignore or res pen. But it's clear to me that her buffs were balanced around the fact that she's giving Fainon 2 extra meteors. That's a lot of extra damage that's not coming from any stat buffs. Additionally, she has a very restrictive playstyle. She requires Fainon to zero cycle in 1 ultimate. And the second Fainon isn't able to do that, the playstyle is going to run into some issues. Furthermore, she heavily incentivizes the -1 speed setup with Sunday and Bronya. So you could view that as her making the team building even more restrictive. On top of requiring Fainon to clear in 1 ultimate. Overall, I think Cerydra is a really, really strong buff for Fainon. The 2 extra meteors is insane all on its own. And the fact that she's easy to build gives decent buffs, even if they are oversaturated. and is just very easy to play, being very comfortable in terms of her SP, energy generation, and stack generation for Phainon, makes her a really good teammate for him. Probably his best in slot, just thanks to those 2 extra meteors alone. Of course, she does come with her downsides, mainly the restrictive playstyle. But overall, I would definitely still consider getting her if you want your Phainon to perform to his highest potential. Her self-buff being wasted? Yeah, that's true, Solace. Can they see all this, or are my wings gonna be blocking it? Let me see. Okay, let me move myself down a little bit. Okay, that should be fine. Okay. Oh, thank you for following. Surge, thank you for following. And here is an early build guide for Cerydra. As you can see, she just wants to stack as much attack as possible because her attack buff is based on her own attack. She has no good 4-piece sets, so you'll just run a 2-piece attack, just like Robin does. She uses an attack chest, attack boots because she doesn't need speed, attack boots because she gets the 20 speed buff from her own skill, so she doesn't need speed boots, an attack orb, and an attack rope because she gets enough energy, even without energy rope. Run Lushaka or Broken Keel planners on her just to further buff the hyper carry, just to further buff your DPS. As for light cone options, if you're not gonna pull for her signature light cone, then she's getting a new 3.5. Then she's getting a new light cone in the 3.5 event, which is tailor-made for her. It's essentially just a massive attack stat stick, but that's really all Cerydra wants anyway. In terms of substats, you will need 15 to 16 speed in substats in order to get her above 134 speed so that she can go before Bronya. But other than that, you can focus all the other substats into attack. Not that you can even get attack substats on attack main stats, but for the head and hand, you can focus on attack substats, and then you can focus on speed substats on all the other main stat pieces. Okay, I need to cover her own speed and energy rotation is what I need to do. What about Poised to Bloom? You aren't going to be running her with multiple characters of the same path, probably, Solus. So she's not really buffing anyone with it. Have you looked at the light cone and its triggering requirements, Chewie? I have not, Organic, honestly. I just looked at what chat said. She has to skill multiple times to get the full buff, right? It's fine. It gives attack at a baseline, right? Is it possible to use the Robin ult tech to get a second Phainon ult in the first cycle? Valdis, you're probably going to run into issues with having enough Core Flame stacks. I'll look at the light cone. Oh, she looks great. Wait. Oh, this is her signature. I need to reapply this. Yeah, 32% at a baseline, and then hopefully this triggers from her technique, so it's 40% attack. Is her light cone important? No, it's not. How good is E0 S0 Cerydra for E2 Thirda? I would stick with Tribi, because Thirda, the skill will still consume her interpretation stacks, right? How much speed does she need with 150 speed Bronya and Sunday? I would probably suggest lowering Bronya and Sunday's speed with her Florian. Her light cone stick for extra SP? Okay, I'll cover SP as well. Interpretation and SP economy. Yes, we are covering the 3.5 leaks profile. Investment priority can come after. Where do I cover her speed? It's after all this. It's down here. After all these turns, okay. Yeah, 1 second technique. Okay, I need to cover her energy first and foremost so that I can explain why she gets to basic attack. Let's move this to its own. Good night, Linguin. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, thank you. I'm glad I could help. Oh, we don't need these. Let's cover Cerydra's energy rotation. She starts with 65 out of 130 energy battle. She starts with 65 out of 130 energy at the start of the battle. Finance technique obviously gives her 25, which brings her to 90. And then her own technique gives her a free cast of her skill at the cost of no skill points, which is basically a free 30 energy for herself, already bringing her to 120 energy at the start of battle. All she needs is 1 basic attack to fully fill up her energy. And she technically doesn't even need that because of her trace that gives her energy whenever the ally affected by her skill uses their basic attack or skill. But in Cerydra rotations with Phainon, we will be assuming that she's just using a basic attack, which is more than enough to give her enough energy for a turn 1 ultimate. And this is with an attack rope. Thank you for following, Cascat. Thank you. This means that Cerydra has enough energy to ult on turn 1 with the basic attack and with an attack rope. She does not need an energy rope, and she does not need to cast her skill. But then you may ask, if she's not casting her skill, will Phainon get enough core flame stacks for his ultimate? Well, let's look at the rotation. Phainon starts with 1 stack at the start of battle thanks to his major trace. Cerydra's basic attack and ult. Where did I put Cerydra's? Where did I? Okay, yeah. Cerydra's basic attack and ult gives no stacks for Phainon. Phainon moves before Sunday thanks to Cerydra's speed buff, bringing him to 3 stacks with his skill. Sunday uses his skill and ult on Phainon, which brings us to 6 stacks. Thank you so much for following Supero Botcat, and thank you for following Crushed. Which brings Phainon back up for another skill, which brings him to 8 stacks. Oh! Thank you so much for the raid, Cascat. Thank you. Oh, hi, raiders. Hello. I'm actually in the middle of recording a YouTube video right now for Cerydra Guide. Oh, but guys, I'm covering leak content. If you guys don't want to see leak content for HSR, then maybe look away. But yeah, that's what we're doing right now. We're covering leak content. But thank you so much, Cascat, for rating. What were you streaming? I would love to hear about how your stream went, Cascat. You've seen the gameplay already? Okay, yeah, welcome raiders, welcome. Yes, Don Sky, I don't know why I put that at the end. I definitely should have put that first, but whatever. A Fortnite? Oh, and how did that go, Cascat? How much energy do you think Cerydra would regen from Phainon during his ult when he uses his skills? That's a good point, Kane. It's 5 per action, right? He does 7 actions, so 35 energy. But it probably won't be very relevant. Thank you so much for following Mimi Itachi Uchiha. You didn't win Squid Game? Oh no, Cascat. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully it was still fun, though. You know, that's what matters most at the end of the day, right? Yes, but it's an exception for our boy. You gotta know how Cerydra works. I'll have the video out soon for how Cerydra works with Phainon. Phainon won't need boots because of Cerydra's speed buff. Yes. Unrelated, but Chewy, can you redeem an account review for another day since yeah, speed check for sure. Hey Chewy, is it too late for an account review? It's not too late. Thoughts on Cerydra's design? I love Cerydra's design. Oh yeah, go ahead and redeem an account review, and you'll be added to the list. Does she require Vonrak or Lushaka? Not for her energy rotation, no. But you probably use Lushaka anyway, just to buff the DPS, aka Phainon. Oh yeah, feel free to redeem account reviews. DM me your account info after the stream on Discord, and I will add you to the list. Be aware that there is quite the long list for account reviews, though. Oh, another account review redeemed. Wow, we got a lot of account review redeems. Okay, all of you, DM me on Discord after the stream. And I'll add you to the list, yeah. Where was I? You opened the floodgates? No worries, no worries. Let me just pick up from here. Obviously, Sunday's skill brings Phainon back up for another skill, which brings him to 8 stacks. Then Bronya goes with her skill and ult, which brings Phainon to 10 stacks. And obviously, Bronya's action advance lets Phainon do another skill for the full 12 stacks. Not to mention, Cerydra's technique at the start of battle gives 1 stack because it acts as a free cast of her skill. For 13 total stacks on Phainon. Oh, no worries, Butter. Thank you so much for stopping by. Don Sky, I'm not making a whole column for this. As you can see, Phainon's core flame stack generation is perfectly fine with Cerydra opening with a basic attack. The fact that she allows Phainon to go before Sunday with attack boots gives Phainon enough core flame stacks to reach his ultimate, thanks to the fact that it enables him to take an extra turn before Sunday. Oh, you recommended my stream to Cass to radio? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. That really means a lot. Thank you. I hope you have a good night. And I hope Cass has a good night too. Thank you to all of you. Okay, where was I? I covered her energy rotation, and I covered ult stacking. I need to cover her own speed and the SP economy. Yeah, good night. Yeah, there are so many people in here. True, Mollybat. Is the YouTube is still at 200, around 200 viewers. That's crazy. Thank you all so much for sticking with me and watching my Cerydra theory crafting. How much speed does need Sunday and Bronya now? Because you were gonna... Yeah, Florian, I would recommend just lowering Sunday and Bronya's speed. Hello, Ren! Oh, Shadow, you're still here? Yeah. You're back alive? Oh, no. Or not, oh, no. That's a good thing that you're back alive. I covered her energy rotation. I need to cover SP. Oh, thank you for redeeming a hydrate, CW Stornado. Everyone in chat, make sure you're also hydrating right now. Number 1 Phainon TC, thank you, Mihan, thank you. I'm very, very committed to my man. You have to speed tune your builds all over again? Something like that, Sunny Smash. I'm so sorry. You've been here most streams. Sorry if you haven't. No worries. You don't need to type. You don't need to type a lot, Shadow. Your Bronya is E2. It doesn't change anything, game. Okay, Shadow, that would be really helpful. Gosh, it's been a 5-hour stream. Are my mods the GOAT or what? Worth skipping Sunday for Cerydra? Specifically for Phainon? Probably. Am I going to map out a rotation for 2 Phainon ults so we know how his longevity will look like? I'll have to test it personally. Argonic. I won't be doing it right now. Thank you for following, Achilleos. My stream is very chill. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I know, Florian. I'm so sorry. 10-hour stream again? No. I'm wrapping up this YouTube video, and then the stream will probably end there. You weren't here probably most of the time? No worries, shut up. His extra turn will not trigger off of an extra meteor, Super Atlas. Where was I? And as you can probably guess, the SP economy actually isn't too bad thanks to Cerydra opening with the basic attack. Phainon's technique gives us +1 SP, and then Cerydra's basic attack brings us to 5. So the rotation of Phainon's skill into Sunday's skill, into Phainon's skill, into Bronya's skill, into Phainon's skill actually has enough, brings us to exactly 0 SP. So we have just enough SP to fuel the full rotation. And, as we discussed earlier, in an ideal Cerydra rotation, the fight won't last beyond FAINON'S first ultimate. So going to 0 SP isn't too big of a deal. Yep, Solus, indeed. But in case you do end up in a situation where you need to start stacking up a second ultimate, there are options to get more SP, such as Sunday's Light Cone, Bryanya's Light Cone, Cerydra's Light Cone, or Bryanya's E1. Okay, that covers her SP economy. Now cover her own speed. Or I kind of already covered her speed. I don't need to do that. But Branya E2 gives 30% speed. Yeah, but FAINON is never taking another turn after Branya's skill, so it doesn't affect it at all. Can you replace Branya with Ruan Mei? I mean, you can, Mohammed. Game. Branya's E2 only takes effect if FAINON is taking another turn. But he's not taking another turn, so the speed buff doesn't matter. You think Cerydra plus FAINON starts the battle at 5 SP because of their techniques, so she doesn't need to basic attack at the start. Her technique does not generate a skill point. Oh yeah. If you don't have Sunday for FAINON, you could do Tingyan 136. You could do Tingyan even faster than that. You think she's better than Sparkle for Archer? I don't, Blidisi. I think Sparkle is still better. Am I kind of done? I guess I'll just cover her investment priority real quick. I'll have to switch around how I order. Oh gosh, editing might be a pain, but whatever. Yes, Argonic, that's how it works. Okay. Okay. Why can't Cerydra just give skill damage buff rather than more crit damage? I mean, damage percent wouldn't be much better, Solus. Skill damage buff wouldn't be much better. FAINON oversaturates on that too. You just got. I'm so sorry, Super Botcat. Does Cerydra really need full attack set, or can she run speed boots if she has enough attack substats? She can run speed boots. I just don't see why you would do it, Vizel. There's just really no point in it. Ooh, congrats on the account review, Shoelaced. How many times does Cerydra's extra skill proc happen in one FAINON ult? Twice, Chair. How does she interact with Anaxa? Yes, she gives him 4 skills, yes. Oh, let me... Oh, I have to copy and paste it into another window. Sure. Okay, let's open her Light Cone, and let's open her E1. 2 extra meteors is already a lot. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You saw that your Queen E2 has increased damage dealt by 40% buff. Do you know if it's final damage? It's probably just a 40% damage bonus, like an orb, Mollybat. It's probably pretty underwhelming. For reference, Sunday's E2 is the same, Mollybat. An underwhelming damage bonus, like an orb. So I think Cerydra's is the same. You're a top fan again, Royalty? Thank you. True Damage, Res Pen, and Death Shred are the high value buffs for FAINON. Yeah, Audis. I wish she gave one of those, but it's fine. Extra Meteors is really good too. Where am I? As for investment priority, let's look at her Eidolons versus her Light Cone. Cerydra's E1 allows the target affected by her skill to ignore 15% of the enemy's defense. Okay. And when the target activates her additional skill, effect, they ignore an additional 18% of the target's defense for a total 33% defense ignore when activating Cerydra's additional skill effect. Her E2 is a basic 40% damage bonus, and it increases her own damage. Her E4 increases the damage multiplier of her ultimate. So as you can see, a lot of her Eidolons are about her own personal damage. Okay. Times. Present. And for her E6, Cerydra gives 20% all-type res pen to the target affected by her skill, and she also gives 20% all-type res pen to herself. She will also deal additional damage every time the ally affected by her skill attacks the target. Think of it like Robin's ultimate's additional damage. You're gonna fall for the bait and get E1 Sunday in Cerydra? Oh no. As for Cerydra's Light Cone, it gives her a huge amount of attack percent with the really high base attack stat. It also lets her ultimate recover 1 skill point, but as we covered earlier in the SP rotation, Phainon teams aren't really struggling with skill points, because Cerydra can open with the basic attack. But the skill point is still nice if you end up needing a second rotation. Additionally, when she uses her skill on an ally character, which can trigger via her technique, she increases the damage dealt by the target's skill by 54%. Does Phainon E1 have Death Shred? No, but his Light Cone does. Isn't that E6 wasted on Cerydra doesn't do any damage during his ult? No, or did you miss anything? Her additional damage will still proc. Supero Botcat. So should you pull her E1 or her Light Cone? While her Light Cone increases her attack buff, and it gives a damage percent buff, and it can ease up some skill point economy, and it can ease up the skill point economy, I would say Cerydra's E1 is more beneficial because of the unique buff that because of what a unique buff defense ignore is for Phainon, and it will stack with the defense ignore on Phainon's Light Cone. Okay, I think I'm done. I think that's all I needed to cover. Yeah. Yeah, the Light Cone is less pricey than her E1, that's true. Are we done? Are we done? Are we done? I think I might be done. Done recording, that is. So can I do my outro? I'm gonna do my outro. You wish her E1 was Res Pen? The defense ignore stacks better with Phainon's Light Cone and Sunday's E1. Yeah, it's still Phainon. Well, Phainon E2 versus Cerydra E0 is another story, Liddacy. Cerydra is cheaper. But anyway, so that's all for my early summary on Cerydra. I think she has a really unique kit by allowing characters to double up on a skill usage, and she's definitely very strong for Phainon because she allows him to get an extra 2 meteors during his ult uptime. Respawn on main kit? Yeah, I wish. I stayed awake for so long, I'm so sorry, Shoelaced. Where was I? I'll definitely have more content on the channel covering more about Cerydra, especially once I get hands-on testing with her. So make sure to subscribe to the channel if you want to keep up with more Cerydra content. There will definitely be lots of guides on the way, not just for Cerydra and how she synergizes with Phainon, but for how Cerydra synergizes with other characters in general, such as Anaxa. Again, I still have a lot of personal testing to do with the character. If you liked the video and you found it enjoyable or helpful, please consider liking and comment down below your thoughts on Cerydra's kit. Are you disappointed that she doesn't give unique buffs to Phainon? Or are you super hyped to see Phainon chucking 5 meteors at E0 instead of only 3 meteors? Personally, I was initially a little disappointed with Cerydra, but I've warmed up on her a lot after mapping out her rotations and seeing how much she affects Phainon. Trust me, the 2 extra meteors are going to be huge. So, let's all look forward to our queen. No, how do I want to do this outro? Yeah, subscribe YouTube, yeah, type exclamation point YouTube in the chat for my YouTube channel. What should my outro be? So let's all get hyped for the queen and how she's going to buff our king. Until next time! There we go. YouTube done. YouTube done. You guys got to witness a YouTube video in real time. We're all done. We're all done. The scary part is over. You're wondering because of elation path in the future? That's too far in the future for us to know stuff about. You say that's Doom Post more so they buff her? I just don't like participating in Doom Post culture, Bliddacy. So that was so interesting to watch you record. Usually my recording sessions are much better than that, Cormoran. I usually have a script in front of me and I am much more coordinated. Recording off script is very, very unorthodox for me, and I was very out of my element, but I'm glad it wasn't too cringy. You need to know why she doesn't need speed boots. You guess it's in her kit. She gives herself 20 speed, Weisel. Oh, thank you all. Thank you, thank you. So I need to do some quick edits. I did great. Thank you, thank you. I need to do some quick edits on the video. And then I need to get it out by tonight. So because of that, and I have a very, very long stream ahead of me tomorrow. It's probably not a speed buff, Aqua. Sometimes the V0 and V1 are so bad just so people pull for the rerun instead. Maybe. Oh, congrats on redeeming an account review, Mollybat. You can DM me on Discord. Love to see me record, thank you. Yeah, I need to go edit the video and I need to get it out by tonight, which means I'm probably ending this stream here, you guys. Yeah, we've been going for 5 hours solely covering Cerydra beta content. That's crazy. 5 hours of pure theory crafting. Thank you all so much for joining me and watching me do all this crazy math. Thank you for the stretch, Super Botcat. So much editing, I always have. I have a never-ending amount of editing. A great stream, thank you all so much, yeah. And let's all be excited about Cerydra and Heceland. I'm very, very excited, and I can't wait to test them out. And yeah, if you want more information on their kits, and you want guide content on them, then make sure to follow me on YouTube. Oh my gosh, that's the wrong command. ! YouTube and chat. And make sure to follow me on Twitter and Discord, which I am also linking in the chat. Keep up with me on Twitter and Discord for announcements on my next streams. I'm always announcing my streams there. So yeah. My next stream will be July 1st, 9 p.m. CST, or basically whenever FAINON'S banner is about to go live, where I will obviously be pulling for FAINON on stream, and I'll also be doing viewer pulls for FAINON on stream. So if you want me to pull on your account on stream, make sure to message me on Discord and we can coordinate that. And additionally, during tomorrow's stream, during the FAINON banner pulling stream, I will be hosting a giveaway. So every hour or two, I will give away 1 free monthly pass to a random viewer who joined the giveaway. And you'll join the giveaway by just typing !raffle in the chat during tomorrow's stream, so don't worry about it. But yeah, so make sure you're watching tomorrow to watch me pull for FAINON, to watch me do viewer pulls for FAINON, and to join the giveaway for a chance to win a free monthly pass. I'll be giving out a few free monthly passes to a few different random chatters and viewers. Yeah, so make sure you're there for that. And it's going to be a really hype stream. Yeah, also, it'll be my birthday stream. FAINON'S banner comes out on my birthday. So it's my birthday stream, and a FAINON banner pulling stream, a viewer pulling stream, and a giveaway stream. There's so much going on tomorrow, so make sure you're there. It's gonna be so hype. So yeah, thank you all so much for watching the stream and sticking with me the entire time. Yeah, and yeah, goodbye everyone. Have a good night, or a good evening, or a good morning, whatever it is for you. It's night for me, so you know, I need to sleep after I edit this video. But yeah, good night, good night, good night. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Until next time.